Alrighty. Good morning, everyone. Just getting everything finished up here, and then we'll get started. Hope everybody's doing all right today. All right, let's jump right in. So we're gonna pick up where we left off yesterday. All right. So we're starting to get fairly strong here. We got some decent weapons. We're only level 39, but that's gonna fly up pretty quickly once we get our grinding spot. So I think what we're gonna do is we'll go ahead and go through the castle and we'll kill Godric, so that way we can then come over here and we'll do Vare's quest, so that way we can unlock the best grinding spot in the game, and then we'll start grinding through some levels real quick. So let's get through this castle here. Touch this side of grace.
Come over here, would you? What's it to you? Stay back. Stop it. Why is it always me? What did I do?
Nobody likes that guy. Hey, Jeffrey. You're at work right now? Nice. Well, hopefully you're having a good day at work. I gotta watch out for the stinking eagles here. Yep, as per usual, this guy's gonna be right here. Get out of here, bird. Ah. There we go. You're mid-shift? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. It's definitely understandable. Alright, Jeffrey, well, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great day at work. This video will obviously be up after I finish streaming and everything, so you're always welcome to kind of rewatch it later on if you want. Could you quit it? There we go. Did I ever put anything in my... I never put anything in my second talisman slot. Let's... Oh yeah, because it puts us in heavy load, that's right. There we go. And we can just speed run past these guys. Nope. Hey, you quit it. Alright. And because we killed that one guy a second ago, we won't get locked in here. Which is the whole reason I killed him, because screw fighting those guys. Man. He still took out half of my health, and all I had to do was run to the door, so... Just running away. Watch out for the person right here. Whoop. Oh, he still got me in the roll. What the heck? Get out of here, you. Uh-oh. That's a problem. Oops. That's my own fault. Fell right off the stairs, which means we gotta run all the way back through. God dang it. Turn around, you. Thank you. Do a little speed run action here. There we go. Climb right up. Get out of here. Look at him chasing me. How about you not grab me this time? Thank you. Back this way. Up the tower. Not fighting that guy, that's for sure. Touch our site of grace here. Keep running on. Stinking birds. I want to know who trained these birds to do this. Like, what the heck, man? Who trained the birds to throw the exploding barrels? For some reason, I doubt they learned to do that on their own. Keep on a-running. So we're going to drop down over here in a second. We're going to grab the memento for Rodrika. Oh yeah, we get the Crimson Hood instead, because we already progressed it far enough. We need to activate this, just in case. So now we have a shortcut if we need it. I don't think we'll need it, but better safe than sorry. As I proceed to get stuck on the ledge there. I am going to use a stone sword key to get the wet blade in here. This will allow us to put the heavy affinity on and stuff. Yeah, there we go. So in the case that we need that later, we'll have it. And then we need to go this way. Just gonna hug this wall so they don't sound the alarm. Dodge him. We'll hit this checkpoint here. Or grace, whatever you want to call it. Keep on running. Dodge these guys. Dodge the birds. We'll grab our seed here. Are you kidding? Of course the bird would catch up to us right then. I pressed the dodge button just like half a second too late, so it didn't register when those guys swung at me. God dang it. Well, that's why we touched that grace that's right there. As a bit of a failsafe, just in case. hate these birds. So hard to hit. Why won't it dodge? Why won't it dodge? I don't normally have this issue, but I was trying to pick up my ruins. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We only had a couple thousand. Alright, I'm just going to run by. For real this time. I don't know what happened that first time, and that time I was trying to get the ruins back. There we go. Alright, so we're going to touch that side of grace there. So now we have that checkpoint, but what we need to do is come back here. Oh crap, this bird is still after us. I didn't realize the birds were still after us. I thought they would have left by now. We might still be alright. So we need to activate her stuff.
Well, tarnished, I am hereby declare Otis graft is tainted.
Heal. Dang it. These birds, man, they're a real pain. I was swinging at them, but I couldn't hit them. And I have to be careful here because I can't swing too wildly, because if I hit her, then she'll get mad at me. And we're going to use her here in a second, because she makes this next boss fight really easy. This time we don't have to worry about the birds, though, so this will be a lot easier.
If I ask you, the winds, I'm certain. A pass fell down, whatever.
Alright. So now she'll be available to summon for this next boss fight. So we'll just run past everybody here. We'll get these guys to stop chasing us. Oh, I think we have the ability to get another flask. We might as well do that. There we go. Alright, and so now we can summon her right here. Get our jellyfish ready. And on to the next boss. Alright, and so now I'm going to go distract him while the jellyfish shoots him. If we can get him poisoned, we're good. Come on, big guy. Oh, yeah. Alright, he's poisoned, and he's going to his next phase. Let's just keep hitting him. Uh-oh. Sprint. God dang it, I didn't have any stamina, so it wouldn't let me sprint. That's alright, we're still good. He's still poisoned. Oh, there we go. It's over. It's over. Oh my gosh. Get shredded.
Return together to our home, bathed in rays of cold,
So there's my stats for you guys if you wanted to see what we had. I mean, we're only level 39, 20 vigor, 20 strength, 20 dexterity, 15 arcane. And then as far as weapons go, +8 Uchigatana, and then a +7 cold Uchigatana with Hoarfrost Stomp as its Ash of War. We didn't use the Ash of War, obviously. We just had the cold on there, so we did that frostbite damage. So, pretty easy when you do it that way. And having her to help, she does a decent amount of damage as well. That warrior that we spawned in. And then between the cold and the blood loss, I mean, that's what just absolutely shredded his health. Now we are going to put some points into faith. We need to get our faith up to like 15 so we can do Flame Grant Me Strength. Obviously this guy's not here stomping on his head, so... And now what's going to happen here is we can come out, and it's going to put us right out there, that one door that I showed you guys yesterday. But now we're going to be able to do our really good grinding spot. We just have to complete the quest to do it. It's a really easy quest. Just takes a few minutes to do. And then essentially we'll be able to grind as many ruins as we want. I never did do this whole quest thing with these grapes. I don't even know what it gives you. Probably doesn't give you anything great. But I know there's a quest associated with it. I've just never done it. Then yeah, you just come right back out here at Liurnia of the Lakes. So now what we're going to do is we're going to fast travel to here. Oh wait, I need to... First, you need to come back to the Table of Lost Grace. Because we need to convene with the two fingers. Which they are right here.
You've done Eintep. Let them great anchor of war until it the tragical across the foul.
Yeah.
Seek to become a letter one. Where I'll play this ribbon and I will love the finger.
Alright, so now we have, we've talked to her. Once we get remembrances and stuff, we can turn them in for some pretty good weapons there. So now we're going to go back to the Fallen Ruins of the Lake. We're going to go talk to Vare. He's going to give us the fingers to do the invasions. It's going to be faster to just do the 3 invasions. Even if I get killed 3 times in a row really fast, I mean, which is typically what happens. And then we'll have to go up to the one church that's up here, which I've already explored almost all the way up there, so it should be pretty quick. So they didn't seem right as the option.
The words are truly, I believe, even words.
Talk to him again. Festering bloody fingers.
Give it a try, and if it I've high.
Okay. So now we get a multiplayer. Both near and far, doesn't matter to me. So now we just got to give it a second to find a person to invade. We'll do 3 invasions, and like I said, literally all you have to do is just die. It doesn't even matter if you win, and usually you're not going to. But you do your 3 invasions, and then he's gonna give you a white cloth. We just have to go up to... It's like up here, and stain the cloth up there, and then we come back to him. Should be pretty straightforward. And then once we get that, we'll be able to go to the Mogwin Palace, and then the best grinding spot in the game is right there. I mean, we'll have to get a bow and some arrows, But literally, I can just kill a couple enemies in that area and then use those ruins to get the bow and the arrows. And then from there, we can grind as many ruins as we want pretty quickly, actually. Okay. So we're fighting somebody in Caelid. That's a that's a good sign. If the person is bold enough to be running around in Caelid, then they're probably relatively alright at the game. Oh boy, they got rivers of blood. We're in trouble. Yep, I was gonna say we don't stand a chance. This person's like fully decked out. This guy's playing as a mage. Yeah, like, we didn't stand a chance there. That's all right. It really doesn't matter. And of course they're gonna sit there and teabag us because they think they're the greatest things ever. 2v1, one of them running rivers of blood. You can't do anything against that. So then we just load it up again. Gotta do 3 of them. Alright, so they're up here somewhere. Oh, it got really buggy for a second. Look at him run. I almost feel bad. Almost. I don't know what they were doing there, but... Alright, so now we got one more. So they did put it in the game where you don't have to do these invasions anymore, but we would have to go all the way to, like, up in here to the Altus Plateau and fight a fairly strong enemy. So it's faster to just do the invasions. Even if you just die 3 times, it's way faster and easier. Alright. Fight number 3. They're both right here, so that was easy. They're even buffing each other. Look at these tryhards. Yeah, I was gonna say, they're just sitting there buffing each other like crazy. But that's alright, because now we've done our 3 invasions, so now all we have to do is talk to him again.
I'm glad. You have a... I wish to a knight luminary so.
And then anoint me.
For your off. Normally this not.
So now we have to complete this, and so actually the fastest way is going to be we've already discovered this Bellum Church up here. So we come all the way up here to the Bellum Church. Gonna have to go through Crazy Town, but that's all right. So it's basically up there. Woo! Oh gosh! Ah, come on. Get up. Those freaking trebuchets. We're good over here, though. And we're gonna run past all the crazy rats. Hug this wall over here. And hug this wall here. And then we make a run for it. Okay, we're good. Just run through this frenzied flame area. Come up here. We're probably gonna die, but that's okay. There's gonna be an enemy that's gonna spawn. Yep. So all we're gonna do is run past this guy and touch the side of grace. That way if we die, we just respawn right back here. And the woman we need is right there. Touch the side of grace. Grab that. Grab that. And we immediately died, but we touched everything we needed, so now all we have to do is fast travel back out of here. Okay. So we go back down to the fallen ruins of the lake.
And with this, a knight. Now,
there we go. So we offer up our finger here. And if you watch closely, actually, a fun fact here, you can see how my eyes are blue.
Good heavens.
As soon as he rips off my finger, my eyes will actually turn like blood red.
Never forget.
Yeah, see, now
Now
the eyes are like dark red. We can fix that here in a second, but
to all of us. You have
alright, we can talk to him. There we go. So we got the Knight's Medal. So now we can go to the
but you mustn't use the meeting must wait. Luminary
we can go to the Mogwin Palace, and that's where the best grinding spots are. Now one thing we can do here too. I don't think it's this one. It's this one right here. There we go. Blood Flame Blade is really useful for these katanas too. So, all right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to the Table of Lost Grace. I'll show you how to take the cosmetic off, so that way your eyes aren't like dark red anymore. So we come in here. If you come up to this mirror, you can apply cosmetics. Go to detailed appearance, alter face and hair, eyes, and if you go all the way down to the bottom, eye alteration, turn it off. And it puts your character back to how it was. Finish cosmetics, there you go. Characters back to how they were before. And then from there, we'll go to our inventory. We'll use our pure blood, whatever you call it, and this will take us to the Mogwin Palace. So now that we're here, we'll grab this map. We'll grab this Site of Grace. We'll drop down here. Alright. There should be... Pretty sure there's like a level 8 or level 9... yeah, right here. Ghost Glovewort. Yeah, it's a level 9 Ghost Glovewort. Now we're gonna run like crazy, because we don't want to fight like anything in here yet. Especially that. Smithing Stone 6. Gold Rune 13. Ghost Glovewort 8. This will be Swarm of Flies, which got nerfed, so it's not nearly as good as it used to be. Somber Smithing Stone 9. We're almost there. Here we are. We just touch this grace right here and we're good. Alright. So, best grinding spot in the game is right here. So what we're actually going to be doing is killing that murder chicken that's down there, but we need to get ruins in order to buy a bow. So for now, we'll just fight these guys. Each one of these give us like 2,000 ruins, so... There we go. Hey, Antonio, how's it going? It's been a while. Hope you've been doing alright. So yeah, we'll grind up a few of these things, and then we'll go buy ourselves a bow. Hey, I'm doing alright, thanks for asking. Swing! Ah, jeez. Okay, well. All we gotta do is run over here and grab the ruins real fast. And then we should have enough that we can go buy a bow and, some arrows, and we can start killing the chicken, which is way easier. Oh yeah, I really enjoyed Elden Ring. I'm way behind on my videos. I've actually played through Elden Ring about 12 or 13 times at this point. I mean, I have like 300 hours in this game. But I figured I would do like a live playthrough with you guys just for fun. Ow. jeez. Get the bow a bit quicker. Oh, all I gotta do is just fast travel. I was just getting my ruins. Because I need ruins to buy the bow, and I need ruins to buy the arrows. There. Yeah, if you have that last sword in the game that you can get, it's really fun grinding here because you can just cast that one spell, and it or the one Ash of War, and it just wrecks all of them. So, kind of fun to use. So yeah, we'll go ahead and fast travel here. We should be able to buy one. We can buy one from in here. Let's just go ahead and buy some arrows real fast too, though.
Wait, well, you'll...
Purchase arrows. We don't want to buy all the arrows. We'll buy like a couple hundred. Yeah, like 300.
Goodbye.
And then we'll go to the Table of Lost Grace and buy the bow, which is this way. This building does still get me turned around occasionally. So we'll buy the bow right there. Can buy that and that, because why not? Alright, and so now all we have to do, as unexciting as this may be, is you go back to the palace approach ledge, and then you just start shooting the murder chicken. So, we'll just equip it here in this slot. Oh, I already had a bow. I didn't remember buying one. Oh well. So we have a bow. Which we'll switch to. We two-hand this bad boy. There we go. I did a whole 1 damage to it. Let's go. And 11,000 ruins. Yeah, it is better if you have the if you have that sword, but you don't get that sword until like the very end. So this is the actual best way when you're just playing through the game normally. Once you get to the very end, if you have the faith to wield that sword, then yeah, the sword is the way to go. But the bird otherwise is the better way to do it if you're just running any other build. There's a better way? What's that? Oops. Sometimes there's like an invisible wall there that it'll hit. You jump off the map and it kills everything in the map. I thought I seen that at one point, but I thought I heard that got patched. Because it's like in the consecrated snowfields, and you just like jump off. It's right next to the teleporter that teleports you to the tree. And you like fall forever. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't do too many like glitches or anything like that. You know, a little bit of exploiting the system, I don't mind that, but when it comes to like glitches and stuff, I try to steer clear of those. Just because I don't want to end up having something silly happen with the game. And we're already up to 700 or 70,000 ruins. Oh, I don't have one. I don't typically play multiplayer on this. Put one on real quick so you can sweep the small boys. Oh, what? You were gonna join and kill those guys? Oh, yeah, I gotcha. I mean, I guess it probably would be a little faster, wouldn't it? So I mean, like, you could just sit here and keep doing this. And I don't even remember how to do the multiplayer in this. I guess I'll just put it as my username, XPRT, just to throw one on there real fast. And then use a remedy and put the sign down. I think that was it. Oh, you put the sign down. I assume that's you right there. Okay. Hopefully we don't get invaded. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, this... the old Waves of Gold ability. Oh, you didn't quite kill him in one hit. Yeah, you'll have to cast it twice. There you go. Yeah, normally the fastest way is to just use that on those ones at the very beginning, and then just rest at the one thing. I don't know if we're able to rest or not, though, being in multiplayer. Easy peasy. Yeah, that Waves of Gold ability is pretty strong. Oh, because your stats got scaled down? Gotcha. If you have Golden Vow, it might be enough to do it. Oh, you have the Holy Buff Flask? Gotcha. Oh, dang it. Because it's right next to the Site of Grace, I clicked the wrong thing. Did it not summon? For some reason it's not, oh, there it goes. There we go. Yeah, at this point, isn't it faster to just reset each time? So I know when I normally farm it, I just I kill all those first ones and then just rest at the Site of Grace again. That right there. No, that's probably enough. I mean, I don't mind grinding the bird by myself to get it where I need it, but this should be enough to kill Renala at least. Put one more point into our endurance, so that way we can equip another talisman, and we'll put a little bit more health. What level are we? 59? Yeah. That'll suffice for now. I am going to kill this bird one more time, though, so I can buy some, smithing stones. Make that 2 more times, actually. I want to make sure I have enough. I'll buy the smithing stones for the Flameberg. Because I haven't leveled that all the way up yet. At least all the way up to the point that we can. Which, in fact, if we wanted to, we could go up into the Altus Plateau and get the ability to raise our weapons up even further. I mean, at that point, we would absolutely shred Renala, and it wouldn't even be a fight, basically. Guess it depends on how hard you want to make it. I think we needed like 4 more. It's just a guess. I don't know for sure.
Those are the chalified and wet.
Now we only needed 2 more. And then now we're up to needing smithing stone 3s. Which, like I said, if we go up into the Altus Plateau, we can actually we can get the smithing stone bell bearing that we need for that. We would just have to run up to the Altus Plateau and get it. But we'll give Renala a try and see how hard she is without leveling up more. And if for some reason she wrecks us, then we can then we could go and level up a bit more and get some better weapons or stronger weapons. We do still need to get the key to get in here, so we'll have to run over here past this dragon. It's kind of a long run, but we'll get there eventually. Something must be after us. Double checking the map, make sure I'm going the right way. Figured I was, but kind of northwest-ish. I was gonna say there is a site of grace over here in case this dragon manages to find us, but typically you can sneak around behind the dragon. So if we do this fast enough, oh, I don't have the rest point. I thought I went all the way up there, but apparently I didn't. That saves us from having to fight that dragon, though. Now we just have to go up there on that bridge. We'll be able to get into the, and we'll be able to get into the academy. Hey, good morning, Tyler. How you doing? we are. And we'll run past all of these. Grab that smithing stone 3. Run past all of those. There we go. Touch that site of grace. I just realized I never bought the seal, so I can't cast Flame Grant Me Strength yet. I'll get it before we fight the Red Wolf. You're thinking of getting Elden Ring today, but you're not sure? Well, it depends on the kind of game you're looking for, but if you really like giant open world games and you don't mind a bit of a challenge, it's really solid. I personally put like 300 hours into this game, and obviously I'm still playing it. So if you're into those kind of games, then yeah, it would definitely be worth it, especially since right now it's on sale. To be honest, when I first looked at the game, I wasn't sure if I was going to get it or not. I kind of got convinced to get it, because I wasn't sure if I was going to like the fact that it was super challenging. But the more I started playing it, the more I actually started enjoying it. I hate these fucking guys. Quit it. There we go. So yeah, it definitely grew on me, that's for sure. Run past these guys, touch this checkpoint over here. Run past here. So yeah, basically just running past everything in here. Since we have that really good grinding spot, we don't have to worry about killing stuff from ruins. So in these places we can just run past. I always like to go back behind here because, well, of that right there actually. Just stops me from getting hit. Now sometimes, yep. Sometimes you get caught up right there in that doorway. Perfect timing. There we go. Alright, we will rest here at this Lost Grace, because we do have a boss fight coming up. There we go. Took him out. Yeah, for $37 or for $38, I mean it's a pretty good deal for that amount, honestly. Like, I kind of have a thing about, like, as long as I get $1 per hour out of a game, then I feel like I did all right. So if I buy a game at a full like $60, I hope to at least get 60 hours out of it. But with this, like I said, I bought this for full retail price, and I've put like 300 hours into it at this point. So definitely feel like I got my money's worth. So for $38, as long as you don't end up getting frustrated with the game or bored with the game, it should end up being pretty worth it for you. Ah, stop hitting me. Alright, next boss fight. This guy's attacks are extremely fast. Oh, come on. Get him, jellyfish. There we go. Not too bad. Could have went a little smoother, but overall not too bad. Go ahead and level up our health again. At this point in the game, we need to be pumping a few points into our health. Let's go back while we have this checkpoint here. We'll grab the finger seal so that way we can actually cast Flame Grant Me Strength to buff ourselves. There we go. Then we can throw that. There it is. I was like, where the heck did it go? Throw that on there. There we go. Then we can swap back and forth between those. Back to the debate parlor. And then from here, we're just gonna once again run past basically everything. We will come up here and grab this magic the magic glint blade. The glintstone wet blade, because now that'll allow us to put cold on any weapon that we want to. Run past all of these. Drop down here. Alright. Now we gotta run past everybody's favorite mini-boss. Bye-bye. We'll open up this door in the case that Renala kills us. That'll be a little bit of a shortcut for us. Bring this back down here. We will go ahead and heal ourselves. We'll go into this fight with one less flask, but that's alright. So we'll wait to pop Flame Grant Me Strength until we have Renala about to be vulnerable. Just that way we get maximum use out of it. Alright, gonna have to two-phase it. That's fine. do this fast enough. There we go. Oh boy, that was close. Dang it, Renala, would you stop? I'm trying to like slowly work my way closer to her. Oh, she's going for the dragon first. Okay. And then we got the Bloodhound Knight. That's fine. We'll just outrun that. Oh my gosh. I pressed the dodge button and it didn't go. Come on, man. Well, try that again. At least we have the shortcut this time, so got to make sure you activate that each time before you fight her, so that way you don't have to run completely all the way around. Saves you a little bit of time at least. Now, if for some reason we're struggling with this, we could always just go and get more smithing stones and make our weapons stronger and really not have to struggle at all, but we'll give it a couple attempts at like a reasonable level before we go and just make ourselves stupidly powerful and say screw it. We're not gonna get it in one run, so watch out for the stinking chandeliers. Yeah, like that. We'll make sure to remember to use our unsheath ability this time. Oh, he ain't dead? Alright. There we go. Got it. Nice. Just had to use that unsheath ability a little bit.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books.
And then, yeah, let's pump a couple more points into health, because that's going to be important.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings?
Alright,
Come
so
out from whence ye
Renala's
hide.
down.
There are books.
So at this point, we can go to the Altus Plateau.
Come out, say I. Or will ye be
So we'll come up here to the Bellum Church. We'll go up to the Altus Plateau. See, that boss fight wasn't too bad. We got through it relatively unscathed. Just gonna run past everybody here. Now, we will need to probably level up a little bit before we do this next one, though, because the Draconic Tree Sentinel can be a bit of a pain. But at this point, too, we could go fight, we might actually go fight Radahn next. I think that would be a good option, too. We could level up a little bit, and then, go fight Radahn, which will allow us to go down below and get the Mimic Tear. Because if you want as easy of a playthrough as you can get, Mimic Tear is the way to go. So now we're up here. Run past these guys. Now there's a few golden seeds we can gather from here. And we can also get the smithing stone bell bearings, so we can level up our weapons a bit more. We'll just run past all these guys. There'll be a rest point up here. And then there's going to be a golden seed like over there. There's a golden seed way over there. There's like 4 if we go through that door up there. So we'll be able to get a couple more flasks at least. So there's one right here. We'll grab the map that's up here. Then there's another one over this way. So we might as well level up as much as we can and get all the stuff we can. Make it as easy on ourselves as we possibly can. Now I say that, but I have done challenges in this game where I've made it like harder on myself. So playing through this way is just giving you guys an example of what it's like playing through, like making it easier. Because you can impose pretty much whatever challenge you want to on yourself and make it hard. I have beat this game with just a shield, actually. That was probably the hardest challenge that I did in this game, was using just a shield the entire time. But I've also done like a no summon run where I had to beat everything, including Melania, without using any summons. That one was a little bit of a pain, depending on the boss, but for the most part it wasn't too bad. I used a pretty powerful build for that though, so we don't really need to fight the Tibia Mariner. We're just gonna run past and come over here because there's another golden seed over here. Don't run into the fire. There we go. So honestly, I don't think we necessarily need anything else over there. There is another golden seed, but we can get it from this way. Trying to think of what else might be in this area that we need. I don't think there is any. So we'll come back here to the highway junction. Then we'll go get our smithing stone bell bearings. So that way we have them for the weapons that we're going to level up. We just have to run this way for them. Lots of running around. This map is pretty massive, so even if you know exactly where you're going and you're trying to like speed run this stuff, it still takes a little bit just because you have to run quite the distances sometimes. So one of them that we're going to need is right down here. We're going to have to go across the bridge and then back down underneath. I don't think this guy sells anything that we need. We can buy some stone sword keys off of him just so we're not running around with ruins on us. So we need to run across here partially and then jump back down. Alright, and then come back this way. It's sad how much I've memorized this map. So now we're in the Altus Tunnel. There's a couple nice things we can get in here. One of which is the Arsenal Charm plus 1, plus 2, I don't remember. It's plus 1 or plus 2, it's through here. We might die trying to get it once or twice, but... Run! Jump! Grab it! Fall down! There we go. Alright, we're good. It's the Arsenal Charm plus 1. That allows us to carry more carry weight. It's another smithing stone. Another smithing stone. Let's heal up real quick. Then we got this boss fight in here, which we're actually going to use our other weapon for. Gotta love being invincible while opening up doors. Summon that. We're going to two-hand our Flameberg. We're just going to focus down one at a time. Oops. There we go. Alright, this one's pretty much toast. So now we can just stun lock it. Let our stamina come back for a second, and then... Alright, that one's down. Go. Stamina come back for just a second. And then we just stun lock it. Let our stamina come back again. And there we go. Somber Stone Mining Bell bearing 2, so that'll allow us to buy more Somber Stones. Now we can return to the entrance. We just have to step outside here before we can fast travel. Can't remember there being anything else over here. I mean, we could go up there and do that whole path and get ourselves another seed, but I don't think we honestly need it. I can't think of too many other things that were over there that we needed. So we'll come up in here to the capital outskirts. Man, couldn't talk there for a second. Kind of have to avoid all these guys. And we'll avoid the double tree sentinels up here. There we go. Dodged all those. Alright, make sure our stamina is good here, because we gotta run right between those two. And just run right straight to this side of Grace that's here. And then they'll just turn right back around. Go on and get. Go on and get. Get out of here. There's 2 golden seeds right here. Map fragment right there. And we're going to run down below. There's a sealed cave down here where we can get a the regular smithing stone bell bearing. This cave that's down here is one of the interesting ones that actually have a false wall on them. Some of the walls in this game are not like actual walls. They have hidden paths behind them. The only way for you to know that is to hit the wall or roll into it. Because for some reason roll dodging like makes them activate as well. But yeah, this room looks like it's just a sealed room, but obviously people are trying to point you in the right direction here, so if you just hit this wall disappears. And all we gotta do is go right to here and we get what we need. There we go. That's all we needed in here. Technically, we could go through there and get more stuff, but there's really nothing in there that's that great. So we can step back out here. And then if we come in here, we actually have this other talisman slot. And then, yeah. So this is the Arsenal Charm +1. You can see currently our carry weight is 56.1. This takes it up to 65.7. So we're going to equip the Arsenal Charm, just to give ourselves a little bit more breathing room when it comes to equip load and all that. So now from here, we can just fast travel back up to this. There's a couple more golden seeds we can grab. And then I'm also going to grab this physic, whatever you call it, up here. That's actually going to give us the ability to significantly reduce our carry weight while it's activated, which will put us into light carry weight. And your dodge is way better when you're under light load than you are if you're on medium. So I really like the light load if I can keep myself at it. But obviously I just use that for just the like boss fights and stuff. Normally when you're just running around you don't need to be under light load. But like for big boss fights sometimes it's really useful. Alright, so just run up here real quick. We pretty much have all the seeds we need. We'll continue to find more as we go, but for right now we actually have quite a few. This other thing we need is just right up here. And there it is. Alright. Winged crystal tier. What that's going to do is it's basically going to make us have like a ridiculous carry weight for a period of time. So we'll be under light load rather than medium. And that makes you dodge further, but it also makes your invincibility frames, it gives you more invincibility frames. So can be really useful on boss fights where you're struggling to get the timing absolutely perfectly. You did it. It's downloaded now. Nice.
His
I'm sure you'll end up enjoying it then. If you're even remotely interested in it, it'll probably be at least somewhat fun for you. All right. So we kind of have everything here that we need. If we go around here, we'll have to fight the Draconic Tree Sentinel, and that can be a little bit of a pain. So I think what we can actually do now, let's go ahead and see what happens if we try fighting Radon. And then we can go down and try to get Mimic Tear. What's my thoughts on the other FromSoft games? The only other one that I've played from them is Bloodborne. I thought it was alright. I never really played the other Dark Souls games.
champions.
I was never really huge on the idea of it just being extra hard just for being extra hard. But this one, I liked the open world aspect of it and the character building aspect of it, so that's why I decided to go with this one and give it a try. I like games where I can make the character my own, and I can use whatever weapons and skills and all that kind of stuff that I want. When a game doesn't give you the option to change like what you're using, it kind of locks you into using just particular things. I don't like them as much.
Before we begin,
Yeah, this one is definitely a lot different than the other ones. And like I said, I played Bloodborne mostly because it was free on PlayStation. PlayStation Plus, like right before I was getting this game. So I figured I would go ahead and give it a try and get myself prepared for this game. So I went through Bloodborne and beat it, and it honestly wasn't that hard. So I figured if I could beat that, then this wouldn't be too much of a problem. Now obviously this game is extremely tough, and there are some fights that are completely unfair that you just kind of have to grind your way through. Like this one right here is going to be not fun, depending on how bad this is. I don't know if I'm... What level am I? 62? Yeah, this could end up being a little tough if we're not careful. Yep, see, I tried lining myself up right there. Run past that. Summon. No, I'm on PS5. We just gotta keep an eye out for his... And then sprint right before it hits you. Alright, this one we just want to sprint. So just gonna keep circling around to him. Alright, it looks like all the other NPCs are getting to him now, so... Alright, looks like we summoned everybody. Time to get in here. Alright, let's start doing some damage. Ah, but he did some damage to us, that's for sure. Ooh, buddy. Come on. Come on, bleed. Oh, crap. Crap, crap, crap. Heal. Heal. Alright, time to run. Time to run. Alright, let's start respawning people back in. No, you go away. You go away. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Go away, Radon. I don't see the summon signs. It's gonna be a long battle if I don't get some more people summoned in here. Oh, that's not good. Alright. Get off the horse. Oh god. Oh boy. Woo! Well, we're out of heals. I'm struggling to hit him. Ah. Horse. Unlock. Let's go. Let's get some more people summoned in here. There we go. It's the exploration in the world that interests you. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, the map is absolutely huge. There's a ton of exploration you can do, that's for sure. No, you go away. I want everybody else to fight you. There we go. If everybody else distracts him, we might be able to get up here and get a bleed to activate. Oh, he's doing this again? I don't think I've seen him do this twice before. Oh, God. Yep. I couldn't see where he was coming from. Well, crap. We'll give it another attempt. I do have the ability to make my weapons stronger, so if need be, I can go grind up some ruins and make my weapons hit harder. There we go. Alright, we're off to a better start this time. There we go. Just gotta keep dodging those while everybody else is running up to him to fight him. Then once they get there, we'll jump in the mix and we'll start dwindling him down. Give ourselves this buff here. I can't see a thing. There we go. Alright, we burned them down pretty good that time. It keeps not locking on. Alright, we need to go spawn some more people. We're doing a little better this time than we did the last time. There we go. We got basically the full crew again. We'll wait for everybody to get in there and for him to not be doing that attack. Oh my gosh. That was close. How did that still hit me? Oh, thanks for the buff. Oh, come on. I couldn't heal. Dang. This is proving to be a little rough. Oh, that's quite the review. That's only a little bit of a lie. I don't know that family friendly is the right is the right term though. Whew. Yeah, this guy is definitely one of the hardest in the game, that's for sure. Like, he's like one of the only bosses that actually gives me any kind of issues. Mostly because his attacks are just so wild. Yeah, see, like that. What the heck even happened there? My screen just gets taken up with stuff. I can't see anything, and then I just, like, instantly die. Alright, we'll give it one more attempt, and if we don't beat it on the next attempt, we'll level up a little bit. We'll level up our weapons some, and then we'll come back. Like, there's no reason to sit here and get mad at it. Did I keep a physical journal? No. No, I didn't get that much into it. The first time I played through it, I just kind of went at my own leisure and just tried to remember what I could, and then the subsequent playthroughs after that, I just kind of like, if I was curious about something, I would look it up. Because collectively on the internet, you can find pretty much everything. Yeah, the side quests are a lot to keep track of. But the thing is, even with writing it down, sometimes it's really hard to know where you're supposed to go. Oh my gosh, I jumped right into that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, part of the problem I have with this is, like, my attacks just don't seem to hit him half the time. So like I swung a ton of times there, and like I wasn't even hitting him. So yeah, we'll call it quits on that for a minute. We'll level up a little bit, and then we'll come back to him. We're clearly not quite ready for that. So we'll go to our little grinding spot. Yeah, he's actually one of the bosses that is better to take on ranged if you have a ranged build. Because if you have a ranged weapon, you can just sit back away from him and just keep peppering him. But unfortunately, like, without being a dedicated ranged build, you're not going to do enough damage to actually make it worth it. But as like a sorcerer playing against him, it actually wasn't that hard. Because as a sorcerer, you could use Rock Sling, or you could use Rock Sling, or you could use like the magic like bow ability. Oh yeah, I guess you probably weren't here for this earlier. This is the best way to grind in this game. You just make this bird fall off off the ledge, and it gives you 11,000 ruins every time. So if you're trying to make the game easy on yourself, which is what this whole playthrough is about, is just showing people how to like overcome some of these obstacles, like, or make the game a little easier on yourself. This is, if you can get to this grinding spot, which I showed earlier in the stream, get to this grinding spot, you can literally just sit here and just keep farming this thing as long as you need to. Yeah, I'll beat Elden Beast. Probably, if I had to guess, it'll be a couple hours from now, because we do have a lot to get through before then. But yeah, Elden Beast can be a bit of a pain, but honestly, like, if you can get past Radagon, you can definitely get past Elden Beast. It's just a matter of getting a clean run through Radagon before fighting Elden Beast. At least for me, anyways. I find getting past Radagon is the bigger challenge. Elden Beast can be a bit of a pain, especially if it starts throwing, like, everything at you all at once. But, getting past Radagon clean is kind of the key to beating Elden Beast. But yeah, I'll get there eventually. It'll be today at some point. I don't know exactly how long it's going to take, just because it does vary a little bit, but... So, Elden Beast really doesn't have a weakness to anything. You can't bleed it, you can't frostbite it, you can't do any of that kind of stuff. So really, Elden Beast is just kind of dwindling it down. So whatever weapon you're using, I mean, you're just going to have to basically just keep smacking it with it. I mean, that's really what it comes down to. That's the only ways I've found, really. I mean, you just, like I said, it doesn't get hit with frostbite, it doesn't get hit with bleed, so you just kind of have to get up on it and just keep wailing on it. And of course, it will try to run away. So like, as you do damage thresholds to it, it'll start to like do its whole float up in the air move and all that, and it'll keep moving. But you basically just have to keep chasing it and getting up on it and hitting it when you can. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll be getting there later. I'm gonna go through as fast as I can to get to it, just to kind of showcase it for people and whatnot. Oh, I thought it wasn't gonna fall there for a second. What weapons are you using? Up our health a little bit. Oh, and we forgot to do this as well. We need to change this flask. We're not using charged attacks, so let's do this. So we'll have more stamina, and we'll have light equipment load. We'll snipe this bird a few more times, and then we'll take the ruins and we'll go buy smithing stones to make our weapons stronger. I'm going to try not to have to grind too much. Bolt of Grand Sacks for Radagon. Black Knight Tish. Okay. Should you buy Elden Ring on sale for your Xbox? I would recommend it for sure. I've really enjoyed the game. I've enjoyed playing through it. There's definitely a lot of replayability. If something doesn't work for you the first time, you can always just go back, start a new character, and try something completely different, and you might be surprised at like what works and what doesn't for you. So I would recommend it for sure, especially with it being on sale right now. Alright, so let's go and level up our weapons real fast. That's going to make a huge difference as well. So because we found those bell bearings, we can turn them in over here, and this will allow us to buy more smithing stones. So turn all these in, and then if we go to here, now we can buy bell bearings, or we can buy smithing stones 3 and 4. So I don't even know how many we need. We're gonna need 12, 24, 36 of them total, but we've already used some. So let's buy like, I don't know, let's buy like 24 of them for now, and then we're gonna need 36 of these. Okay, and then we'll just level up as much as we can. Yeah, the game is a lot of fun. I enjoy it. It's a bit of a challenge, and it's a bit of a grind sometimes, but if you can get past that, it is really satisfying getting past like really hard bosses and whatnot. So, and yeah, I've played through this game probably anywhere between 12 and 15 times at this point, and there's still new things that I'm discovering. So let's go ahead and level up these katanas, because these are our big things that we're using. Alright. So our katanas are way stronger now, and we're going to do a lot more. It might be worth putting the bleed affinity on here so we can get more blood loss build up. I might do that, and then we're out of ruins for that. So if we go to Ash of War here for this Uchi Katana, we go to our Unsheath ability. We can make it a cold one as well, which will give us more frostbite buildup. Loading it up now. Nice. Well, good luck. It's a lot of fun, but it can be a little difficult at the beginning, so you just kind of have to take it as it comes, and slowly you'll get the hang of it. So let's see here. This scales better with dexterity. It'll take us from 201 to 184, which is 17. And then plus 24. So this'll do more damage like this, but it won't. It might actually be better to do this one. Because then we'll have double frostbite build up. Let's try that. We'll have 2 cold Uchi Katanas. So we'll be doing frostbite buildup and bleed buildup. And then let's see here, how many runes? We only have 1,000. All right. So let's go try it again and see what happens. We gave ourselves a bit more health. Our weapons are stronger. So we might have a bit more of a chance now.
The stars have aligned.
I think we have to activate it again. You hope it runs good on your Xbox? Yeah, I've heard that it runs pretty smoothly on everything at this point. I know at the beginning it was running a little rough on like PC and Xbox, I think. But I've heard that it does run better now. Obviously, it's been out for several months, and so they've had time to patch things and fix things and whatnot, so. Oop. I almost ran right onto that. Would have fallen to my death. Would have been really sad. Alright, down we go. Now when we get to the bottom, I'm actually going to send the elevator back up. I'm going to like roll off of it, because if we end up dying again and having to leave and come back, I don't want to have to wait for the elevator. So we'll run across that, and that'll send the elevator back up, so that way if we have to try again, we won't have to wait for the elevator. Alright. We came back a little stronger this time. We have a few more heals too, so... Let's go. Just gotta keep on moving. Give it enough time for all the summons to get there. Alright, here we go. Flame grant me strength. I really struggle to hit this guy. Alright, we got him with the cold. There was a bleed. Roll away. Heal. There we go. See if I can hit him with Unsheath. Nice. Alright, there we go. Alright, time to run. Keep hitting him with this Unsheath ability. Nice, there we go. Jeez, come on, heal. Heal, heal, heal. There we go. He's almost there. Crap, now it's just me and him. Come on. Got him. Let's go. Whew. Gets a little sweaty. I was a little worried there for a second. All the other summons died, so it was just me and him. I feel like I'm decent at the game, but I have not taken the time to learn all of his moves. So, just fighting him by myself gets a little sketchy. There we go. Alright.
The glory of the... And then a falling. I can't fathom. He was a living legend.
Alright, so let's go talk to Alexander, because we gotta complete his quest, because his quest is really really helpful for the end.
Aye, one hit after that, and as such, as luck would, if I and you know, who could expect? Just you wait.
So now he's gonna go.
Who could expect any?
He's gonna go to Mount Gelmer and be in the lava. So we will have to go back there to advance his quest. But if we help advance his quest, he'll help us fight the fire giant later on. So, and then eventually we'll be able to complete his quest, and it'll give us a pretty good item. Gonna continue to level up our vigor here. And then now we have this red mark here for Starfall Crater. And what this is going to do is allow us to go all the way down to get Mimic Tear. We will have to face a boss or two in order to get there, though. Particularly the dual gargoyle fight, which can be a little tough, especially since this these katanas aren't gonna do a ton of damage. You're stuck on the character base, not sure which to choose. So like for a first playthrough, man, I can't see a thing. For a first playthrough, I would recommend either Vagabond or Samurai. Particularly Samurai, because you start with the katana. Any kind of bleed build is going to be extra good in this game. And the katana has bleed inherently on it. Oh my gosh, I can't see anything at all. I don't remember which side I have to jump to. There it is. So yeah, that would be my recommendation. Would be either Vagabond or Samurai, with Samurai kind of being the top recommendation. If you're just starting out anyways. Eventually you can get some really powerful builds that aren't those classes, but then again you can also basically spec your character how you want. Those are just your starting attributes. From there, it's really up to you where you put your points. Alright, so we're just kind of running past everything here. There's no reason to fight at all. Jump through here. This game can be confusing sometimes on like the fall damage, because sometimes it looks like you shouldn't even take any damage at all, and you do. Like you just die, and sometimes it's like, oh, I'm definitely gonna die from that drop, and then you don't even take any damage at all. So the other nice thing about this area is that right there, the Ghost Glovewort Picker Bell Bearing, whatever you want to call it, because those will help us level up our Mimic Tear here in a little bit. So we're gonna grab these Ghost Gloveworts. Run past all these enemies again. And then we can get a larval tier right here, which larval tier will be nice for people that are on their like first playthroughs, because what those do is resets all of your stats. It refunds all of your experience points that you've put in, and resets your character like back to like level 1, and then you can re-spec out your character from there. So if you messed up your attributes at some point, this is where you would eventually be able to reset it. Obviously, this is getting pretty far in the game, though, so like, if you mess up your character at the very beginning, then it's a bit of an issue. Alright, so this is an interesting fight right here. But we can make this fight way easier on ourselves, and since I'm showcasing making this game easier, what we're going to do is we're going to unequip all of our weapons, except our finger seal, before we walk in here. Because what's going to happen is it's going to spawn a Mimic Tear. Not the one that you actually get, but eventually you can get one of these. And it's going to spawn an exact copy of our character, including the stuff that we have equipped. And now that it's spawned, now we just re-equip our weapons. Oops, these are in the wrong hand. that not go? There it goes. Okay. There we go. Meanwhile, this thing isn't doing like any damage to me. Because it spawns with whatever weapons you have equipped at the time. So, if I would have left my swords out, it would have had my swords, which would have been a nasty fight. Makes it way easier if you just take off all your weapons first and then fight that thing. Especially if you're running a pretty powerful character. Just keep putting a point here and there into our health. We've been a little lacking on our health up to this point, so now there should be one of these guys here. Yep. Somber Smithing Stone 5. Which we don't have a need for Somber Smithing Stones yet, but eventually we will. Because since we're doing a fairly easy playthrough, we're going to end up getting Rivers of Blood here in just a little bit. Alright, so we're going to run right up here. Touch the site of grace here. Alright, now we gotta go get Mimic Tear. Because Mimic Tear is the way to go. Fall here. Around this corner, jump. And then my normal way of taking care of these guys, get this first one to spawn. And then just run up here. And then just back up, and eventually it'll just walk off the edge. There it goes. 2,000 ruins for free. You'll buy the game when you get back home. Nice, yeah. I think most people would find at least a little bit of enjoyment out of this game. Obviously, there is a super big, like, learning curve to it, because there's a lot to learn if you want to, like, really get into, like, the game. But, otherwise, you can just get in and, like, start exploring and having a good time with it, and, obviously there's gonna be some struggles. But if you can get past the struggles and, like, beat the bosses, I mean, that's what it really comes down to, like, that feeling of accomplishment when you beat one of these bosses that's just been wrecking you for so long. That's why people play these games. There we go. And now we have Mimic Tear. Definitely the best summon in the game. Oh, see? We don't even have enough hit points to summon this yet. Oh, wait, yeah, we do. Never mind. Never mind. What am I thinking? It showed that it was red, and I was like, what the heck? Like, we don't even have enough? But no, we're good. We got like 1,100 health. I don't think there's really anything else down here we need. Not in this area, anyways. I'm trying to remember where the where that other area is. Because there's another area that's down here somewhere. But you don't get to it from here. Oh wait, I know how to get there. You have to go through the gargoyle fight. That's why I was thinking the gargoyle fight. So we'll just rest here real fast and transport ourselves up to the Ancestral Woods. We might be strong enough to get through the gargoyles. They can be a bit of a pain. If not, we can always go level up our Mimic Tear, which will help. So we just run right straight through here. Because getting through here is going to allow us to level up our Mimic Tear to the levels we need it to. Or at least going to make it a lot quicker and easier. Alright, we are not fighting the Crucible Knight, that's for sure. Alright, let's see how this goes. You got it to half health and died? Dang. Ah. Heal. I can't even hit it. Yeah, this isn't going well. These things are pretty resistant to these katanas, so... And there's going to be a second one that's going to summon. I don't think we're going to pull this off. Our Mimic Tear died like instantly too, so... Ah. Yeah, nope. Not ready for this yet. Need to level up our Mimic Tear and our sword that we have. So let's go back to the last side of Grace. Given how much damage I was doing to it, there's just no reason to even attempt that. So let's go grab some ruins real fast. So we need to switch to our bow. There we go. We'll kill this murder chicken a couple times. This will give us the ruins we need to level up that Flameberg a little bit, and it'll also give us the ruins we need to level up the Mimic Tear. The dual gargoyle fight is pretty tough sometimes, especially if you're using slash weapons, because they are resistant a bit to it. So that's why I have this Flameberg in the first place, is because there are enemies that are pretty resistant to slash weapons. So it's nice to have a little bit of a backup. So yeah, we're just gonna grind this out for a minute. I mean, we are still pretty low level. I mean, we're only like level 60 something. I think. Yeah, we're level 69, so we're basically almost level 70, but we could definitely grind out some levels. I think by the time you get to the Royal Capital, it's like recommended like level 90 or something like that, level 100. So we're probably still under leveled by a lot. I've been avoiding doing this just because I know it's not the most exciting. I mean, it's realistic for what you have to do to get through this game as easy as possible, but I know it's not the most exciting watching me just shoot this chicken off the bridge or plateau over and over and over again. But like in the amount of time that we've been doing this, like there's 2 more levels. If we can get that vigor up to like level 50, then we'd be pretty solid. But let's go see what we can do with this Flameberg.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your own.
Alright, so we're 2 short on the smithing stone 3s. I can bring this up to level 14. So yeah, we need 2 more smithing stone 3s, but we don't have a way of getting them right now. Sorry, had some spam coming in, it looks like.
Greedy, you here for...
Apparently we don't have Ghost Glovewort 1. Oh, well, we have the bell bearing, so we can go buy it. So we just turn this bell bearing in real fast. So there's Ghost Glovewort 1, Ghost Glovewort 2, we have a Ghost Glovewort 3, I'm pretty sure we have a 4 as well. So we'll be able to level our Mimic Tear. Couldn't speak there for a second. Can level our Mimic Tear up a few levels. There's 1, 2, 3. And we're short on ruins, because this is pretty expensive. Kill the bird twice just in case. So I don't know if we have a 5 or not. I don't remember if we picked one up. And then back to here.
Greeting, are you here for spit?
So there's 4. We don't have a 5. So hopefully we can do it now. I guess I really didn't level up my Flameberg like at all though. But we'll see what happens. We'll give it another shot. Now that our Mimic Tear is a little stronger and we have a little bit more health, we might be able to pull it off. Man, I have a big glare on my screen right now, so I can't see anything. With it being as dark on this as it is. There we go. Jump through here. was looking to see what talismans we have, because right now I'm using a charged attack talisman, which I don't even use charge attacks right now, so... I mean, what is it? Let's see. I guess it's not terribly slow. Alright, buffed ourselves up. Let's see what happens. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh my gosh. Of course, it's gonna drop down that poison. I still don't think we're ready for this. Great. Can't get out of the poison. It's like everywhere. What the heck? Yeah, that's... Jeez. Man. We'll give it one more attempt and see, but we might end up having to come back to these guys later. We are pretty significantly underleveled right now because I just haven't been wanting to take the time to sit there and grind that bird, but we might end up having to do that. I couldn't get out of my attack animation. Get out of there. Come on, move. Jeez. Yeah, see, and this thing should be staggered by now, like... Yeah, I can't seem to stagger it. Even with this many jumping attacks, it's just, yeah, I'm not strong enough. I hit it that many times and it didn't even stagger it, so it's not even worth wasting the time to do it. Could I potentially eventually get that? Probably, but like it would have to be like a perfect run. So I'm trying to think where we get the bell bearing for the Smithing Stones 3, but I think we don't get that until after we get past the capital. Which means there is going to be some grinding here. But I'm giving a realistic expectation of what it's like playing this game. I mean, like I said, I've put in 300 hours into this game, and sometimes it's just you're just not quite leveled up enough for the boss. So sometimes you do have to just kind of step back and level up a little bit, do something else for a second. Ah, dang it, I hate that those emotes are a thing. The aiming in this is really wonky sometimes. Oh, come on, quit doing that. So yeah, basically we just kind of grind this bird for a while. It'll allow us to gain a few levels, get some more points into our dexterity and our strength and all that. I was kind of worried about these gargoyles because the katanas are great for most enemies, but stuff that's resistant to slash is going to end up making it difficult for us. Stuff that's resistant to slash and stuff that's resistant to bleed. Come on. There we go. Even though currently we actually are a little light on the bleed, we're more heavy on the frostbite. We should be triggering frostbite pretty frequently, actually. Little early. Still hitting that invisible wall. There we go. So let's see how many levels we've gained at this point. Well, like 3, maybe 4. So if we go all into strength, we go up to 354, 259. Yeah, 354 and 259. 355 and 265. So yeah, dexterity is going to be more the way to go here. Which I figured would be the case. So we just keep pumping points into our dexterity and our health. But honestly, I think right now health is good. We need more oomph. Sorry, had to send a message real fast. Oh, are you kidding me? Oops. Fell right off the cliff. Live by the cliff, die by the cliff, I guess. It's alright, our ruins are right here, so... Oh, that went right through it. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, now we're getting some strength going. And by strength, I mean dexterity, actually. But our damage numbers are definitely getting way higher. So yeah, we just kind of have to grind this a little bit, which is unfortunate, but, you know, like I said, it's what we got to do. So I can potentially speed this up a little bit by going and getting the golden scarab. I'll get a couple more levels so that way we don't die while we're in there. But we could go get the golden scarab talisman, and that will allow us to get more ruins. Alright. Get another point into our health. I want to kind of get up to like 40 vigor. I feel like that's a really good spot to be in. Let's go over here to Caelid. It's right here by the smoldering wall. We should be able to just run right straight through here and get this. We'll have to go and get our third talisman slot, which I'm pretty sure we can do anyways. Yeah, it's just right over here. We're gonna have to go through this cave. But this will speed up the process of us getting ruins, so... Oh, come on. Apparently we didn't make the jump. Well, let's try again. Like I said, right now is the time of day in my house where I have a bit of a glare on my screen, so makes some of these darker sections a little hard. Normally you can just jump right straight to it. There we go. Alright. This place is an absolute nightmare, but... Oh, we're dead. Guess I can't say we're, like, fully dead, but having the Scarlet Rot in here is not ideal. We'll push through as fast as we can and see what we can do. But obviously Scarlet Rot is no joke. Have to keep running through here. Almost there. I wasn't paying attention to my health. We almost died. Alright, so this... Heal. Go through here. Activate Mimic Tear. Heal again. Heal. Alright, one of them's down. Unlock from that, what the heck? Alright, I think we're good. Our Mimic Tear will get it. But we'll just be sure. There we go. Alright, so we got the Gold Scarab Talisman, which that increases the amount of ruins that you get for each enemy that you kill. So... I don't know why it just reset our Scarlet Rot meter, but okay. Yeah, let's go back to the Table of Lost Grace, because I'm pretty sure we have a third talisman slot we can get at this point, because we've killed enough shard bearers.
Holy, fine. You have now to become the thing.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So we got another talisman slot. So let's go ahead and equip that golden scarab. So increases ruins obtained from defeating enemies. And now, if we go back to the giant murder chicken, we'll I think we go up from 11,000 to 13,000, which doesn't seem like a ton, but over time, when you just keep killing the stinking thing over and over again, should eventually add up. There we go. So yeah, it should be like 13,000 something instead of 11,000. Yeah. So we get an extra 2,000 ruins each time. Which, like I said, over time adds up. And if we keep that equipped, whenever we kill a boss, we'll get a ridiculous amount of ruins as well. Obviously, it's not the ideal, because you're not going to be like completely maximizing yourself that way. Because you could be running talismans that increase your damage or something, but... Oh, crap. For now, anyways, we'll be just fine with what we got. Godric killed you? You already got to Godric? Godric is the second boss. If you already got to Godric and this is your first time playing, you're doing pretty alright. Because it's only been like an hour or two. The old murder chicken. I say you just kind of keep repeating this. It makes it... I mean, as long as you have the patience to sit here and keep shooting this bird, like, you can basically level indefinitely. Now, obviously, the faster method is over on the side here. I guess it's not super obvious, but over on the side here, there's a bunch of enemies, and each one of those give you 2,000 ruins. And if you can get, like, big area of effect attacks by the spidery boss, then went to the Cave of Knowledge, and he's at the end. Oh, the Soldier of Godric. Yeah. Okay, that's completely different. Yeah, I thought you meant Godric the Grafted. Which I was like, man, if you got to Godric the Grafted already as your, like, first time playing through the game, like, you're doing pretty stinking good. Since you've only been playing for, like, an hour. Trying to get my vigor up to 40. If we have our vigor at 40, that's pretty much gonna be enough for us for the end game. And then I would like to increase my arcane as well. Increasing our arcane is going to allow us to apply status effects faster. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the soldier of Godric. I mean, close. I can see how that would be a little bit confusing. The name is pretty close. This is some top tier gameplay right here, I know, but like I said, this is kind of what you got to do, which I don't mind grinding. I've never minded grinding in games. There we go. So at 40 vigor, we'll have 1450 health. Our resistances will be a little higher, so I think we're good there. And then our arcane, I'd like to get that up to like 25 at minimum. Because, in fact, I don't even remember what it takes to equip Rivers of Blood. I think Rivers of Blood requires a pretty high arcane as well. So... But the higher your arcane is, the faster you apply status effects, and that's kind of what we're going for anyways. So we just need a few levels. Oh, man. So normally when I'm playing single player and like not streaming and everything, this is about the time where I literally like will pull up like a YouTube video and just be like watching a YouTube video or just like hanging out listening to music, like doing this grind, because this is a bit of a grind at this point in the game. Because really, like, if you were playing this game, like, the legitimate way, at this point in the game, what you would be doing, you would be, like, exploring around, doing all the different caves, and, like, finding all the different things, and fighting all the enemies, and, I mean, that's what would extend out your playthrough. So, normally people are spending, like, 50 hours or so, like, playing through one playthrough of this game, or something like that. Whereas, what I'm typically doing with these kind of characters, I'm maximizing my leveling up so that way I can get through it as quick as possible. Not necessarily doing like speed runs per se, but borderline like speed running it. So my fastest time completing this game was actually under 8 hours. I was able to beat it in like 7 hours and like some odd. I don't remember exactly how much, but it was like a 7-hour run from start to finish, beat this game with a character. So a lot of that time was spent right here though, leveling up the character just by grinding up these ruins, by killing this one particular enemy, which I know is probably not the most exciting, but gotta do what you gotta do. But we have this golden scarab, so we are getting ruins way faster than you normally would. Like I said, the extra 2,000 each time doesn't seem like a lot, but when you kill this chicken like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times, like, speeds the whole process up. Especially when you consider that cave took us, what, like 3 minutes to transport over there, run to it, go all the way through it, kill the boss, and then get back to here. It's like a whole 3 minutes of our time to save like probably a solid 15 minutes, or 20 minutes in the long run. So let's see how many levels we can get here. So there, that takes us up to a 25 arcane. And then if we look here, actually, for our Ashes of War, Now we have all these other options here. So currently we have this thing on keen, 168 plus 101, but we could actually make it do more blood loss buildup. But it would go from 158 or 168 to 158, and then so we would lose 20 damage. But what if we go to a cult here? It scales really good with arcane. It would lose blood loss buildup by 1. It would lose 2 damage plus another like 6 damage. So it wouldn't be worth putting it as a cult yet. And let's see here. It would go down by 22 and then down by 40, but then up by a decent amount. So potentially it would do more if we put it as a cold weapon. We could also put poison on it, but which does scale with arcane. So then it would do poison and blood loss buildup. But the heavy one basically makes it only scale with strength. Standard, it's both dexterity and strength. So I think for now it's still going to be worth just keeping it as keen because of our high dexterity. And then yeah, we'll leave those with the cold on them because the frostbite is really nice to have. Let's take a look at our stats here. So we're level 86, we got 40 vigor, 20 strength, 30 dexterity, 15 faith for the flame grant me strength, and 25 arcane. I'm going to look it up real fast just to double check, but I don't know what it takes to wield Rivers of Blood. Let's see here. Requires 12 strength, 18 dexterity, and 20 arcane. So we would be good to wield it at this point, but we have to get a little further in the game in order to do it. So, but at least we know we have what it takes. So I'm thinking at this point we put some more points into our dexterity because that's what's really giving us our damage, and then we can throw more arcane in later. So let's get let's try to get at least let's see here. We're at 30 dexterity. If we can gain another 10 levels and get up to 40 dexterity, I think we'll be good. So we're gonna grind out 10 levels. And to level up each time is 44,000 ruins. So times 10 would be 440,000 ruins. So we need about 500,000 ruins. So this might take a minute. So get back, sit back, get cozy. You know, we're gonna be killing this chicken for a while. But once we come out of this, we'll be way stronger. We'll be able to do a lot more damage. And then from there, the rest of the game should be a bit of a breeze. A little bit of grinding up front will save you a lot of headache in the end. That's for sure. Even though it's not the most exciting, it really does pay wonders at the end. If we get lucky, one of these birds will be one of the glowy eye ones, and we'll get more ruins. So occasionally an enemy will spawn in and it'll have like glowing eyes, is how you can tell. And they drop like 5 times the amount of ruins. So instead of getting 13,000, we'll get like 60,000 or something like that. Oh yeah, these messages are super trolly sometimes. But joy ahead, therefore try bow. Yeah, like, or try bow. Okay. Didn't expect defeat. Still no lover. But yeah, sometimes they'll just tell you to jump because there's a good item down there, but clearly you just die. I don't know how a person got over there to that message. Alright, we're already a fifth of the way there. Oh, try lever, but you can't? Yeah. Yeah, they like to troll you a little bit, that's for sure. I mean, sometimes those messages are helpful, but a lot of times they do try to troll you. You're doing the run off the map glitch that gives the ruins? Oh, nice. I've never actually done that glitch. I don't even know where you do that at, to be honest, but what I'm trying to do with this playthrough is actually show people, like, without using, like, some crazy glitch, how you can get through the game at least somewhat easily. Obviously, there's probably other methods too. I'm just kind of showcasing my method of getting through it as, like, if you're wanting to just get through the game without too many issues. So clearly there are some other exploits in the game. I mean, I know there are people that, like, duplicate those ruins and whatnot. The ones, what are they called? Like the golden ruins. People, I know people duplicate those and then give them to their new character and can just instantly level up to, like, max. But I wanted to demonstrate more of, like, an actual realistic, like, even though this is a bit of an exploit, they could have patched this by now and they didn't, so clearly they're okay with this being in here. But then again, so is the falling off the map thing, so we're about halfway there. Getting close anyways. So what are we up to? 224? You level 200 and need 287,000 to level up one level in anything? Oh, yeah. Yeah, leveling up past that is going to be tough. Are you on your first playthrough? And you're level 200 on your first playthrough? You're not on, like, New Game Plus or anything, right? Okay. And your level, did you level up your weapons and everything? Like your weapons are, like, as close to max as you can get them? Because, like, level 200, you should be, like, plenty high enough level at this point to beat it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously you can continue to level up as you need to and whatnot. There's nothing saying that you have to be a particular level. Typically they say anywhere from, like, level, like, around level 150, I think, is what people say, like, the normal is. Yeah, Elden Beast can be a bit of a struggle. So my wife playing through this game the first time, she was, like, level, like, 160, 170. And she ended up having to give up on her first character because she just, like, couldn't do it with that build. Now, obviously, she could have just, like, respect her character, but she decided to go the other route of just, like, completely creating a new character, which I don't recommend at all. So yeah. What weapon is it that you're using? The free flask for your item? Nice, yeah. Starting off with an extra one, definitely a little handy sometimes. I honestly, I forgot to get the keepsake when I started this playthrough, so I didn't even have anything when I first started. I'm basically like on autopilot at this point, just killing this bird. trying to get up to about 500,000. Once I get up to about 500,000, that should be enough to level my character up to where I need to be. And then watch, we're gonna go back to those stupid gargoyles, and they're still gonna kill us. But those gargoyles are a bit of a gate blocker right now, because I won't be able to level up my Mimic Tear without it. Now that being said, I could go fight the Draconic Tree Sentinel and kill it, go through the whole capital, fight the people in the capital, and move on from there, and I would be able to get my weapons more powerful. Oh yeah, that's right, you said Bolt of Grandsax. And then Comet of Zur. Okay. Yeah, Bolt of Grandsax is pretty decent. I've never done like a full playthrough with that. I mean, part of it's because you don't get Bolt of Grandsax until you're like super far in. But yeah, I haven't really done a ton with it, but I have heard it's pretty good. But I would imagine you're probably just going to have to stab the crap out of the Elden Beast with that thing. Because I'm sure by the time you get through Radagon, you probably don't have a ton of FP left. Although if you're level 200, you probably have a decent amount of mind at this point. Do you have the Shard of Alexander? Because if you have the Shard of Alexander, it'll make your Bolt of Grandsax ability stronger. I'll be showcasing how to get it if you don't have it, because that's one thing we are going to go get here somewhat soon. You got to find that? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll be going and getting it, so I could probably point you in the right direction for it. Otherwise, there are a ton of YouTube videos out there like showing how to do it. So you could use one of those. But yeah, if you go do Alexander's quest and everything, you'll get the Shard of Alexander, which increases your weapons abilities by like 15% or something like that. Almost there. Gotta kill it like 3 or 4 more times. Oh, I think I did that one a little too soon. There we go. 476. This one will take us up to 89. And then we just have to kill one more. That survived for a second. What the heck? There we go. Okay. So now we'll raise our dexterity by 10. So we'll go from 358 to 373 damage, 270 to 293. So that's a pretty good jump actually. All right. Let me double check and see. Where we can get these at. Smithing Stone 3s, right? Yeah. 8 in the Rhea Lucaria. There's a bunch in Ainsel River. There's a few in Stormvale Castle, Siofra River. Smithing Stone Miners Bell-Bearing 2. We already have that one though, don't we? Yeah. Alright, let's get some more runes, because what we're gonna do, we can level up this sword more. We should be good. I forgot that we had that Smithing Stone Bell-Bearing 2. So we'll be able to buy all the way up to a pretty reasonable level with this thing. You have to attack the knight on the horse? No. No, you don't. That guy's completely optional, and it's not recommended to try to fight him at the beginning. If you come back later and kill him, he gives you like a golden halberd, but it's not really worth it. Some people do it just for fun, for the challenge. It is possible. In fact, if you go back to the very beginning of this live playthrough, I actually did kill it with this character fresh out of the gate, but it is pretty tough. All right, let's see here.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
So Flameberg, we need 2 more smithing stone 3s, and then we'll need all the smithing stone 4s. Which, how many do we have in our inventory? Yeah, we have enough of the smithing stone 4s. So I guess we didn't need as many as I thought. Purchase smithing stone 3. Just need 2 of those. We have enough of the 4s. Come through here, and we'll level this sword up, and we should see its damage rating jump quite a bit. So it goes from 168 and 123 to 175 and 131. And then yeah, and it just keeps jumping. Now, smithing stone 5s, I don't think we can get those yet. So I think that's where the cutoff is. Yeah. So getting the smithing stone 5s are going to be a little bit harder, but now we should be doing a heck of a lot more damage. We have 33,000 ruins on us, though. I kind of want to do something with those. We'll go kill this bird 2 more times real fast, just so I can use these ruins, because I don't want to have these on there when we go back into this place. All right. So there's 1. And 2. Now we just level up again. There, even more dexterity. Dexterity scales pretty good all the way up to like level 30, so... Or not 30, level 50, sorry. So, getting it up to level 50 will probably be pretty solid. Past that, then we'll start wanting to do a lot more of our arcane, but... So we'll 2-hand this bad boy. Get our Mimic Tear ready. We should stand a bit more of a chance now. Come through here. Go ahead and summon our Mimic Tear. Heal ourselves. Come through here. The flame grant me strength. Chug this real quick. That's a lot better. That's more like it. Oh boy. Dang it, quit running away. There we go. Alright, so the one is down. Alright, now it's just a 1v1 here. I'm gonna try to avoid getting poisoned, so... Hey Games, how you doing? Yeah, I remember you. It's been a little bit. Hope you've been doing alright. Oh gosh. Let's go ahead and heal. There we go. Get out of there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, I keep missing. No, stop. Stop. Come on. I cannot stagger this guy. Ah, he won't let me heal. Oh my gosh. Stagger. Come on. I have no stamina. What? Oh my gosh, he has like no health. There. Whew. Whew. I was getting a little worried. Alright, we got past it. Man. We had no flasks left, for healing anyways. But we got there. So we should be good at this point. Now, all the rest of this should be pretty straightforward. These were the guys that I was actually kind of the most worried about, honestly, for this playthrough. Between them and getting past Radagon at the very end. If I can get to Elden Beast, we're solid. For some reason, I have way more success with Elden Beast than I do with a lot of the bosses, honestly. So at this point, basically we're just going to fly through these whole depths areas just to get the Ghost Glovewort that we need to level up our Mimic Tear. So once our Mimic Tear is completely leveled up, we'll be absolutely shredding stuff. So yeah, we're just going to have to run across here. Not gonna bother with these ants or anything. There is a smithing stone on one of these bodies. I think it's this one. Yeah. It's only a smithing stone 4, though. So we need to get right over there. There's another coffin over there that we're going to have to go down in. If we come over here, there's a map for this area. There's a couple like ghost glove wards we can buy. Or not buy, we can grab. There's also a really good Ash of War back here. Yeah, that vacuum slice ability is pretty cool. We just gotta come over here. We'll find, there'll be a ghost glove ward over here. And we're actually pretty much gonna be able to go straight from, the +4 that our, Mimic Tear is at right now to a +10. Because I have the ability to get all the way to there. We just have to grab the ghost glove wards that are down here, and then we'll go back to the Mogwin Palace, and there's a +9 and a +10 over there. So there's a 5 that'll take us up to 5. So we just come down here. Would you know what is in Groveside Cave? Groveside Cave, is that the one that's like down here? I feel like there's something in one down here. And in fact, I think the cave that's down here gives you a I think it's something for, like, repeated hits, actually. Which would potentially be really good with this build. Alright, so we have to go through this area. I'll go down there and check after I get through this area. I just want to go grab everything that's down here real quick since we're already down here. But yeah, I'll go over there and check. I think that's the cave that you're talking about. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure. So there's Ghost Glove Wart 6. And I think there might be another like 6 or something like that over here. Obviously we only need 1. But it's nice to check, because sometimes you can find like... I know there's 7s around somewhere. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Oh, I didn't even see that guy there. I was not expecting those to do that much damage. There's the 7. I was gonna say, I knew that there was a 7 over here somewhere. There we go. Hey, Hotfire Rose, how you doing? Keep on running through here. Watch out for that. Those attacks do a lot of damage. We just got to keep working our way down to here. Yeah. I figured I would showcase kind of some easy ways to get through this game, and starting as a samurai is definitely one of the easier methods of getting through this game. I've kind of beat the game in about every way I possibly could think of, and so at this point I'm just kind of trying to showcase some of the easier methods of getting through, since I've done some fairly hard playthroughs. Haven't posted them all yet because I'm still working on like editing them all together, because honestly I got lazy and got behind on my my editing, so I have a ton of footage that I've been slowly going through and editing together. But yeah, I've done some pretty silly challenges. Not as much as that one guy, that like bushy guy or whatever his name is. He's like an absolute pro at this game, but yeah, I've done like my hardest playthrough was a freaking shield only playthrough. Yeah, I'm waiting for a DLC as well. I would assume there's gonna be one, but trying to get that chain reaction. There it goes. I'm just gonna run past these ones. Your cousin completed this game 40 times? My gosh. Yeah, I would hope that it would be somewhat soon. They would need to do it at least somewhat soon, because otherwise, like, the game is gonna lose a little bit of its momentum that it's got, and they should definitely capitalize on the momentum that they have with this game. I don't think there's anything else down here that we need. We don't need the artifact thingy that you get from down there. So honestly, like, yeah, that's all we need. Let's go back to the mausoleum here, and we'll be able to get the rest of these that we need to finish leveling this mimic tear up. And then I'll go check that cave and see if that was that cave that that you mentioned. There's so many caves and everything in this game, it's hard to keep track. Gonna go ahead and pop my mimic tear here, because there's some powerful enemies in here, and we're gonna try to avoid them. Hopefully the mimic tear will at least keep them distracted. But otherwise, alright, so there's a Lord's Ruin there. There's a great glove, great ghost glovewort there. And then I think this is a 9. Yeah, that one's a 9. I might be missing an 8, actually. Beastman of Azula. Yeah, that guy is not terribly difficult. Alright, so let's go back here to Rodriga, or whatever the heck her name is. Rodriga? Or something like that. And we might actually not even have enough ruins.
Greeting. Are you here for...
Alright, so there's 5, 6, 7. Okay, we do have an 8. 9, and... we're just short on ruins. Yeah, Mikola. Yeah, we haven't really seen much of that. Would be an interesting DLC, that's for sure. Hard to tell where they're gonna go with it, though. There we go. Just needed a little bit more ruins to level up this Mimic Tear, but now we'll have a plus 10 Mimic Tear, so that'll be very, very helpful.
Greeting. Are you here for...
There we go. Plus 10 Mimic Tear, so completely maxed out. And now, let's see here. Let's go down... Let's go down here. He might be insane or lost all sense of reason. Potentially. I actually don't know, like, a ton about the lore. Like, I'm not, like, super, super up on, like, all the lore of this game. Obviously, I understand the gist of it, but yeah, anything's possible in this. I mean, who freaking knows what they're gonna go with? I think this one right here is Groveside Cave. Not 100% certain. I feel like I remember going through here at some point for something. No, this is Stillwater Cave. Well, since I'm already here, I might as well go through, because I remember going through here for something at some point. Crap. Yeah, we're fine. That's why having all that vigor is nice. Well, let's see what we got in here. Clean Rot Knight. Could you not? My gosh. Haven't even had a chance to move. I was stuck up against the wall. There, have some of that. There. Get out of here. Oh, it was this. Okay. The winged sword insignia. That'll be nice to have. So, was totally worth coming through here. I thought that's what was in here, but yeah. Let's fast travel so we can get rid of this stinking scarlet rot before we die. There we go. Alright, so now we're in business. We got the winged sword insignia, which raises our attack power as we do consecutive attacks. And then these things, I mean, we'll just get more ruins. It'll help us level more. And then be able to equip more. Alright. So, from here, we should be able to just kind of fly through. Let's come up here to the Hermit Shack. We'll go up, we'll fight the Draconic Tree Sentinel, and then we'll fly through the capital. And once we get through the capital, we'll be able to go get the Rivers of Blood. And once we have that, we'll be able to pretty much immediately take it up to level 10. And then we'll have Rivers of Blood in one hand and an Uchi-Katana in the other hand. With the Uchi-Katana having cold and bleed, and the Rivers of Blood having fire and bleed on it. And basically what that'll do is when the Frostbite triggers, and then we hit it again with the Rivers of Blood with the fire on it, it'll reset the Frostbite, which will allow us to trigger the big damage thing that happens with the Frostbite when it first procs. So we'll be able to basically just infinitely loop Frostbite and bleed over and over and over again. Alright, so our next big boss is right here. Honestly, this guy shouldn't be too terribly bad. We're pretty well equipped at this point, so let's go ahead and flame grant me strength. Alright, let's do it. Dunzo. That was easy. Oop. Looked away for a second and ran right into a wall. We'll rest at the site of grace here and use up some of those ruins. More dexterity. By the end, we're going to be going for like 50 dexterity and at least 30 arcane. If we can get more arcane than that, then awesome, but otherwise 40 vigor, 50 dexterity, and 30 to 40 arcane, and we'll be super solid for the end. And honestly, like, I'm probably just gonna keep the armor that we have. We could get some better armor, but honestly, the samurai armor is pretty stinking good. Like, you can pretty much use it for the entirety of the playthrough. Now, if we wanted to, just to increase the challenge a little bit, I could switch from the samurai armor to the deathbed dress, just to make my character look a little better. But of course, that's going to make it way harder for me.
And thus, I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. I have no...
Alright. Now we're in the royal capital, which, honestly, we can skip the mass majority of. So, gonna run right the straight through this stuff. Not fighting most of these things. Grab these golden ruins. Run through here. Give this guy a little jukey juke action. There we go. Down here. Jump over the ledge. Gotta get past this guy. Ain't fighting that. Huh. Ain't catching me with that either, buddy. And we'll just run right past you. There we go. Oh, what the heck? Get out of here, you. There we go. Once you make it to Livegrave. Yeah, you follow this. If you open up your map, I can't open up my map right this second. Give me a second. But basically, these sites of grace kind of point you in the direction you need to go. You can see it on your map. So when you look at them, you can see like they're kind of pointing you. So when you first spawn, you can see that they're kind of pointing you, and you're going right straight for Stormgate. And then when you go up to Stormgate, they're going to start to point you this way, and it's basically taking you up towards the big castle. But yeah, you just kind of follow those, and they'll show you which way to go. There we go. Got the deathbed dress. Come back up here to the avenue balcony. Up to the dragon's wing. And up to here. Still just gonna run past all the enemies again. Ah. You did catch me with it that time. I wasn't paying attention. Could you not? See, that's why I don't fight these things. They're resistant to this slash damage, so... That's alright, because we respawn, like, right here, so... That's why I wasn't too concerned with it. Plus, now it's daylight out, so we can actually see. Grab the golden seed. was trying to dodge just to see if I could time it right, but... Alright. Coming up on this is actually one of my favorite fights to do. It's not, like, incredibly hard, but, like, when you first fight this person, it's like, holy crap, what's going on? But once you figure it out, it's like, it's a pretty fun fight to do. So we'll do a little flame grant me strength action here. Try to get him out of this corner. Come on, big guy. Well, that was pretty straightforward. Wasn't a flawless run of it. He still hit me a few times, but it's because when you're over there in that corner, it gets a little hectic. If you can get him out here, it's a little easier because you got a little bit more room to move around in. All right, I'm only 3,000 short, so let's go ahead and. I don't even know how many of these give you. That was way more than I was expecting. Alright, so I'm 40,000 short now. Let's see. That's fine. 20,000 isn't really that much. Not at this point in the game. What level are we now? We're level 100, right on the nose. Okay. So we'll get through this boss, and then we'll go through the cold area, the mountaintop of the giants. We'll go do that. But before we fight the fire giant, we will we'll finish Alexander's quest, or at least up to the point that we can. So that way we can summon Alexander during the fire giant fight. And then once we get to the crumbling Farum Azula, we will we'll finish Alexander's quest so we can get the that crest that he uses. Speaking of which, I just realized we don't have the Carrion Filgrest Creed. Or Filigreed Crest. We should be using that too. We'll grab that when we get a chance to. I forgot to summon Melina. Oh well. Would you let me get situated here? There we go. Alright. Alright, let's go. Dang it. Part of the issue I'm having here is you get stuck in the animation for these dual katanas for a little too long. And then when you press the dodge button afterwards, you dodge way later than you'd think you would. That's right, now we can get Melina in here to help us. There we go. I was gonna say, I was just gonna tank that hit to get more damage in on him. Bye-bye, Morgan. Easy peasy.
Done. The Erdmere.
And because I have that golden scarab one still, we got a ton of ruins from that. Barely even had to try on that. We shredded his health down so fast. This is when she's like, oh, by the way, forgot to mention this one really important part about this whole plan. Oh, yeah, you kind of can't get through those thorns, so we actually need you to go elsewhere. Couldn't have just told me that in the first place?
Shall I turn? Let my hand share them with me. Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principle.
Alright, some more dexterity. And then from here, fastest way is actually going to be this capital balcony. So we just run this way a little bit. We're going to finally be able to go through these doors right here. Gonna go up the lift. Keep on running. Now when we get up here, there is going to be a scarab that we're going to get. We have to be careful getting this thing because the guy on the horseback will try to kill us. But this scarab gives us a pretty good somber smithing stone, so. Hug the left over here. Maybe we can get around without him seeing us. Chase this thing down. Don't want it disappearing on me. Somber Smithing Stone 6, so that'll allow us to continue on our venture of leveling up. So we're really close to getting what our final weapons are actually going to be, because this Flame Burge is going to be good for us to help kill Radagon. because Radagon is resistant to bleed. So trying to bleed him is going to be a pointless endeavor. But if we use the Flame Burge, we'll be able to bash right straight through him. And then we have the Rivers of Blood for basically everything else. Obviously, we still have a little ways before we get there. But we're definitely making really good progress now. We got past our grinding portion. There's always at least a little portion of the game where you have to sit there and grind for a bit. But now we're kind of past that. We're level 102, which, you know, we could be a little bit higher if we wanted to, but honestly, it's not that big of a deal. If I was going to go for style and wear the deathbed dress, I'd probably level myself up a few more times. But we'll just keep this armor on and make it a little bit more simple for ourselves. This isn't a challenge playthrough, this is just a for fun playthrough, so. Now there should be a skull up here. Once we reach that skull, there's actually a good item on the inside of the skull. Yeah, right here. So there's a Somber Smithing Stone 7. And then when we get up here to the mountaintops of the Giants, we'll find a Somber Smithing Stone 8. And then a Somber Smithing Stone 9 is actually back where we first went to the Bestial Sanctum for our first grinding spot we used. There's one right there. And then the final, the Ancient Dragon, Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone or whatever, is, we can get one at the Mogwin Palace. So we'll be able to basically get Rivers of Blood and immediately take it up to plus 10. And our damage will be absolutely off the charts all of a sudden. But first we have to get away from this guy because he's still chasing us. And like right on cue, he came flipping through at us. Alright. The other thing we're going to get here too is we're going to get the bell bearing to buy more smithing stones for the higher level smithing stones. So in here in these Zamor ruins, you can find the next level up of smithing stone. Wouldn't recommend fighting these guys. Right here will be the next level of bell bearing. Yep, Smithing Stone Miners Bell Bearing 3. There's a teardrop scarab right up there that drops another smithing stone if you need it. We already have the smithing stones we need, these somber smithing stones, so we don't really need to get that thing right now. But okay, I see you. Give me a minute. Gonna have to get to a spot and stop for a second. It's about time to take my pups out. It's all right. I could use a break anyways. Need to grab a snack and whatnot. So we'll get to a spot up here, and I'll try to get all the way to the church at least, and then we'll stop and take a little bit of a break, just so I can take my pups out real fast and grab some lunch real quick. but it'll literally, I'll just leave the stream going. It'll probably be like 15-20 minutes or whatnot. Watch out for that. Yeah, we'll get over here first before we stop. Alright, we need to kill this this scarab that's right here, because this will drop a smithing stone, a somber smithing stone 8. There we go. So somber smithing stone 8. And like I said, we can get 9 and 10 really easily. So touch this side of grace here. Give me a minute, bud. You freaking nutcase. I see ya. I'm aware. Both of you. Gonna grab this golden seed that's over here. This way. We should be close to getting another another flask. So we just gotta run across here. I'm gonna try to get us over here to this church before I stop for a minute. Just have to get past this dragon. Apparently the dragon's not even gonna, it must be over there somewhere. Oh, now it's gonna spawn. Just keep running straight. Try not to get sniped. Somber stone bell bearing, and then we'll have the next sacred tier. We can rest here real fast. We should be able to get, yeah, another flask, and then increase the amount that we get from said flasks. Don't have enough to level up, but all right. So we just have a little ways to go now, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to back us out to the main menu. I'm going to take a small break so I can let my dogs out and give myself a real quick bite to eat. So we're going to back out to the main menu real quick, just that way we don't run our time up for our playthrough a bunch. So I'm going to leave the menu here. I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to leave the stream going and everything. So yeah, I'll let you guys know when I'm back. It should be probably 15-20 minutes or so, just to give me time to let these guys out and grab a quick bite to eat, and then we'll get back at it. We'll be finishing the game within a couple hours, I would say, 2-3 hours, and we'll be done with the game. So, or at least for this playthrough, anyways. So, yeah, give me just a little bit, and I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty. I am back. Thank you guys for waiting. Sorry it took so long. Had to take the dogs out real quick and then grab myself a couple granola bars and a whatnot for my lunch. So we'll be good with that. Just kind of snack on those as we go. So we'll pick back up where we left off. Alright. So we're here in the mountaintop of the giants. All we have to do is kind of run around the corner and we'll get the, we'll have to fight an enemy, but then we'll be able to get the rivers of blood. And then we'll, go through the process of leveling that up. And then we'll get, Alexander's quest finished, or at least finished up to this point, and we'll get the Carrion Filgress Creed, or Filigreed Crest. Can never pronounce that thing. We'll get all of those before we fight the fire giant, which honestly shouldn't be too terribly difficult of a fight. So we'll go ahead and hit this site of grace right here. Run right on past everybody, as is the usual. But yeah, it's once we fight the fire giant, everything else kind of just happens really quickly. You just kind of go from boss to boss to boss after that. I mean, there's short little points where you have to like run from place to place, but otherwise, like, it's just a real quick dash to the end from there. As long as we can get through without too many issues, we'll be finishing this within the next couple hours. So all we have to do is run up this hill, and we'll get the rivers of blood once we kill the enemy, which shouldn't be too bad. Alright, here we are. I am going to run past them real quick so I can touch this, so I don't have to run back every time. Because this might not happen on our first attempt. Holy crap, that did a lot of damage. Oh, well. Wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Alright, so we got the Rivers of Blood. Increase the amount that we get healed each time. Alright, and then from here, we're gonna move this to here. We'll take Rivers of Blood. We'll put it here. There we go. Alright. So now, first things first, we'll come back. Oh, actually, we should probably buy all the other smithing stones first. Or make sure that we have all the other smithing stones first. So we have 54,000 ruins. I really don't want to lose all that. Let's see here. Inventory. Smithing stone, somber smithing stone. 1, 2, 3. We're missing 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we're only missing somber smithing stone 10 and 4. There's 4. So we'll level Rivers of Blood up as much as we can before we run out of ruins, because I don't want to go into this next section with any ruins on me.
No.
Because it's very possible we'll die.
Oh, don't pay me. Just lay out you.
So, Rivers of Blood is going to go from 76, 37, 76, and 11. So basically 76, 37, and 11 to 175, and then 147 and 46. So that is quite the jump. You like the way I say ruins? And then let's see here. If we jump that up, it's going to scale more with dexterity, so it'll jump up even more. We have 38,000 on us, so the next thing we'll do is we'll come over here. I'm just trying to offload as many of these as I can. So that way, if we die, we don't lose very many. So we'll grab this. The Carrion Filigreed Crest. And we can put that in our 4th talisman slot here. Lowers FP consumed by skills. Alright, and then we'll go back over here to the midpoint, and hopefully we can do this without dying. We'll see what happens. Might be easier to just kill them. Let's see. Well, at minimum, we've lured him away, so now we can just run back. There we go. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. That'll suffice. And then we'll rest here, which will reset them all. Now we just got to go back. We'll have Rivers of Blood at level 10.
Well, I took these no matter to lay out your arm.
There we go. There's a plus 10 Rivers of Blood. And then we need 4 plus 6. We need 10 level 5 smithing stones for that. And then we need 12 for that one. So 22 level 5 smithing stones. Gonna have to grind some ruins, actually. Ruins. I don't know. Now you got me. Now you got me thinking I'm saying it weird.
Back already, no matter.
There we go. And then we need 24 smithing stone 6s. We'll have to see how much that's gonna cost. Purchase level 6 is 1500. A lot of freaking calculator here. 1500 times 24. We need 36,000. That's not that bad. Just have to kill that bird like 3 times. There's one. Two. And there's the third. Actually, while I'm here, let's do it one more time because we know we're going to need the ruins to level this up, level the weapons up themselves. Like we can buy the pieces, but we need to actually have enough to level up the weapons. There we go. So now we need 24 of these. There we go.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
And then now we're up to needing smithing stone 7s, which I don't think we can get from this, so 237 and 230 plus 239, or 231 and 229. So, oh, and it's scaling A with dexterity now, so that's pretty solid. I think Rivers of Blood is S. No, it's B with dexterity and D with arcane. So Rivers of Blood has 186 and 186 or whatever, and plus a bunch. This is 231 and 229. So yeah, we should be doing pretty solid damage now, actually. So the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go do Alexander's side quest, So we actually need to come up here to this. We're going to have to run for a minute to get here. Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. We have to go down here. No, that other one was right. The one I looked at first. Yeah, here we go. So we have to run through here, and we're going to have to fight a magma worm. And once we finish fighting the magma worm, Alexander should be there. Oops. I am going to have to reallocate my flasks, because I'm going to be using weapon abilities a bit more now, so I want to make sure I don't run out. Almost there. Alright, we'll rest at this site of grace real fast. I guess we're not gonna rest there, but we're gonna activate it so that way we can respawn there if we need to. And then we'll run past everything here again. And then this boss fight that we need is right here, actually, so we don't have to go very far. Oh, jeez. Man, I keep getting stuck in these long attack animations. There we go. Just had to get behind it. Alright, and then Alexander should... Yeah, you can see him right there. So he's trying to make himself tougher by just standing in lava.
I hardly think you're... I've been taken. I won't be. Perhaps ours an old above the law.
Okay. There we go. So now, when we go into the arena for the Fire Giant, we'll be able to have Alexander join us. Let's see here. We're actually probably pretty close to the next level. Yeah, we need 10,000 ruins. That's not even the right spot. Yes, we should probably go kill that murder chicken once to get those 10,000 ruins so we can level our character up in case we die. I don't foresee us having too hard of a time with this fight. You know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna risk it. I feel like we can beat this fight. I mean, I have done this fight before without getting hit. So it should be very possible to beat this at this point. I can't imagine us having too many issues. Now, Alexander should be right here. We'll summon him. Get our mimic going. Heal back up. Flame grip strength. Crap, 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 crap. Woo, that was close. It takes so long for you to recover from your attacks with this. Get him, Alexander. There we go. Alright, phase 2. Gonna have to dip out of there. There was no safe space. Alright, time to tickle his toes a little bit. Tickle that toe. Let's go. Just gotta keep dwindling him down. Ah, crap. He does so much damage. God dang it. Where the heck is Alexander at? Oh my gosh, what is going on right now? There he is, finally. I can't get the bleed or frostbite to proc on him. What? Why did that hit me? Well, this is a problem. There it was. I was gonna say, like, the bleed was like not proccing for some reason. First try though, not too bad. I mean, obviously it was not a very clean run. We got hit quite a few times, but we got through it. There we go. Like I said, we're going to get that dexterity to level 50, and then from there we're just going to start pumping arcane like crazy. And that should speed up how often we get those bleeds and frostbites to trigger. Now from here is pretty much just a race to the finish. We're going to have to go through the crumbling Fair Missoula, and obviously there's 2 big boss fights during that. But past that, like, well, it literally just is the gauntlet at the end. So we're almost there. Alright, then we need to talk to Melina.
I have lost this world and death. Are you to commit? Very well, let my hand.
Let's go! Alright, here we are. Crumbling Fair Missoula. Smithing Stone 8. Yeah, whatever. That's why I touched the side of grace there. Oh, that guy had glowing eyes. He would have gave us 5 times, but ruins aren't really a problem for us. So yeah, our ruins are right there. Alright, just keep on at it. Now I think I'm actually going to try to kill this dragon that's here, because this will give us an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, which will help us with our weapons at the very end. So let's go ahead and summon our Mimic. A lot of times I won't fight this, but oh jeez. Heal. There we go. What? Oh, come on. I got hit by the lightning bolt and then pushed into the into its claws. One thing I do want to do while I'm thinking of it, though, is we need to... Yeah, there we go. Need to increase the amount of these flasks that we have. Now that we're going to be using our weapon skills a bit more. What? Like, I'm underneath it. How is it hitting me? God, I can't see anything. Come here, big guy. I was underneath. It just launched me off. Yep. Ah, God dang it. I need this ancient dragon smithing stone, though. My blood loss buildup just isn't being like it used to. I know that they did nerf the rivers of blood a bit, and I know this dragon isn't like super susceptible to it. stuck in my attack animation. There it goes. There's just like nothing to lock onto with it, and like your screen just goes all wonky. Fighting dragons in this game kind of sucks. So you pretty much have to stay up underneath them the whole entire time, and then you can't see anything. So when they do attack, you don't see it coming. But we got through it. Let's go ahead and heal up. Flying through here. We'll touch that, but keep running. If we could get unstun locked. Gotta run through here. We're actually about to get the next talisman that we need too. We're about to get 2 really good talismans. So I'm probably gonna swap out a couple of the talismans that we have. There's another Somber Smithing Stone 9. Alright. So now it's time for the Godskin duo. Love when that guy is already waiting for you when you come around the corner. Everybody's favorite boss fight. Alright, big boys. What? What the hell happened there? I think I got hit by both of them at the same exact time. What the hell was that? I went from full health to dead, like, instantly. Really? Stinking game. Doesn't matter how many times you play through it, there's still gonna be some nonsense that happens every single time. Grab our ruins real fast and almost get killed by trying to just get to the enemy. What the hell? Why am I taking so much damage? God dang it. Whew. I was stuck for a second. I thought I was gonna die. There we go. Second attempt. It's always the second attempt. Well, that still increases it by quite a bit, but... Oh, but that increases my rivers of blood by quite a bit as well, so... Alright. So now we can go get the next couple things that are going to make us stronger. Alright, so we'll go do Alexander's stuff first. So for Alexander, we need to come up here. Need to go through this room right here. And up this elevator. Then Alexander should be just up there. But we'll have a couple decent items we can grab here. There's a Lord's Rune. There's 2 more seeds, or 1 more seed, and then a Ruin Arc. Something down here? I can never remember. Nope. Okay, so back this way. We'll dodge all these guys. We just jump across here. Or not. God dang it. Of course, I would just bounce off the lip and just fall all the way down. This game. This game sometimes. All the time. Just the whole time you're playing it, actually. Are you kidding me? Of course, why would they spawn all my ruins there? Right next to, like, the 12 enemies that are there. What the hell, man? Well, there went 50,000 ruins, but I don't really need them. I'm level 107. I mean, I guess I do need them. I'm still a bit under-leveled. Let's not fall this time. All right.
City, that aside, I doubt there's, of course, which means.
So now we got to complete Alexander's quest, which is really sad, but.
Already then let us begin. Alexander, lend me strength. Let us become one champion together. Victory was impossible. This vessel was found lacking. My thanks. I knew you were the stuff of champions. It was a marvelous battle. I implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
There we go. The Shard of Alexander. Can we get away with replacing this? No, we cannot. So I guess for now we'll replace the Golden Scarab with the Shard of Alexander. Because we're not really grinding ruins right this second. And then... can't remember if it's the Dragon Temple or... no, it's the Dragon Temple altar. There we go. If we go back to grinding, we'll put that Golden Scarab back on, but for now, it'd be nice to have the extra strength. Alright, so now we go through here. Our next talisman is actually right down here. It's really, really good. It's going to basically make us take way less damage. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman 2. Makes you take significantly less damage. But currently we don't really have... we need to up our carry weight. I mean, we probably only need one level in our stamina to be able to pull it off. And we can always use a little bit more stamina. Just keep running by everything here. Alright, stupid birds, go away. Yep, see, I freaking knew it. I hate these birds so much. there's another ancient dragon smithing stone in case we need it. And then there's a somber ancient dragon smithing stone. These stupid birds. I'm gonna heal before I go in here because you get swarmed a little bit. The last real big item we need is actually right here. There we go. So at this point we pretty much have everything we need except for any runes that we need to grind for levels. So before we go do this next boss fight, let's take a look and see if we can level up our swords any. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the round table hold. Alright, so for this we need 4 and then 6, so we need 10 smithing stone 7s. And then how many smithing stone 8s do we have? We have 4, so we'll need 8. So 10 smithing stone 7s, 8 smithing stone 8s. Yeah, not gonna have enough ruins, so we'll have to do a little grind for that. That Stormhawk axe right there is actually stupid powerful. My fastest playthrough was actually when I was using those. If you use that thing's ability, it's like ridiculously strong. I still need six more of these. So yeah, let's go do a little grind for a second. So we're coming up on the end actually, so we got to be prepared. And we are a little under-leveled, so we'll just grab some ruins real fast so we can level up our weapons, and then we'll keep going until we get stuck. But once we get stuck at a boss, we will have to come back here and level up. I'm hoping that we don't. I'm hoping that we can just fly through everything, but there's always a chance. And the funny thing is, like, those mid-game bosses are actually ones that I'm worse at, because I didn't have to take the time to, like, learn all their moves and stuff. Whereas these in-game bosses, I feel like I'm better at because I've practiced them so many times that I know their moves a lot more. Alright, let's see here. Can't remember how many I said I needed. I need 6 smithing stone 7s. and 8 smithing stone 8s. Six and 8. And then that will take our katana, our Uchi katana, up to max, because we have the Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone for it as well.
Oh no.
There we go. And then as far as this goes, we need 12 Smithing Stone 7s and 12 Smithing Stone 8s. Not quite going to be able to get there, but that's alright, because we have the maxed out Uchi Katana and the maxed out Rivers of Blood. And that will be what we need for this next battle. So we also have the Shard of Alexander for the boosted attack power of our skills, the Filigreed Crest for the lower consumption of the skills, and then the Winged Sword Insignia, which boosts our damage when we attack multiple times, which our weapon ability actually does, so... So the only thing we're really missing is the replacing the Arsenal Charm with the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. So we're just going to run right on past that guy, no reason to fight him. Alright, Malekith, you pain in the ass. Let's see if we can get this on the first try. Alright. Jump attack. Roll backwards. No, 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 no. There we go. That's another bleed for him. Oh, and I ran right into that. Jump backwards. He's going to land right here. And he's done. Nice. First try. Malekith isn't that bad if you use a bleed build. He bleeds pretty quick. Almost there. We're in the final stretch now. Alright, so we're going to crank up our Arcane. Not only is that going to strengthen our Rivers of Blood, but it's going to make it to where we get bleed procs and cold procs faster. The next boss fight shouldn't be too bad because we'll be able to bleed them And then the boss fight after that, we're going to have to make sure we have our other sword ready. Because I got the feeling we're going to have to use our Flameberg for Radagon. And then we'll use the... we can use the 2 katanas for the last boss. Radagon just doesn't get hit with slash damage very much, so it's not going to be worth it as much to use the katanas. I can take a look and see if he takes a decent amount of damage, but I got the feeling the Flameberg is going to be better. Which is why I brought it with me this entire time. Oh god, I forgot about Gideon. He's not really a boss unless you don't kill him right off the bat.
To become it's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, she'll take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us. Unto eternity.
There we go. I was gonna say, he's not really a boss, because if you kill him quick enough, it's not an issue. But if you let him get set up, he is a pain.
Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
See, I don't even really count him as a boss, because you can just absolutely shred him right off the bat, but if you don't shred him, he will come back with a vengeance. So there we go. So we reached what I was talking about, 40 vigor, 50 dexterity, 30 arcane. So at this point we should be able to do enough to win. Now it's just a matter of pulling it off. If need be, we could always put a few more points into health to try to keep ourselves alive a little bit more, but ideally I won't be getting hit very much into these last couple fights. This next fight I probably will. I'm not super great at dodging all of his attacks, but especially in frickin' Phase 2. Phase 2 gets a bit ridiculous. But Radagon and Elden Beast I'm fairly confident with. We do still have 76,000 ruins on us though, and I can't use those to level up. So let's go ahead and travel back here, and we'll buy the remaining items we need. We should have enough ruins to do it. So I think I bought 7. So I need 5 more 7s and 12 8s. There. Alright, then we'll just level up this Flameberg real fast. Hey Tanner, how's it going? Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone, there we go. Alright, that was a good use of our runes that we had on us. So now our Flameberg is ready to go, which will serve us pretty well against Radagon. And then we have our Rivers of Blood and our Cold Uchigatana as our mains. If we get another level, we can put it into our stamina. And if we put that into our stamina, we'll be able to equip the right... talisman as well, because we're like right on the fence of being overburdened. So, or I guess it wouldn't be overburdened, we'd just be on a heavy load. Nope, I'm good at this point, Tanner. I appreciate the help. Hey Monkman, how's it going? Alright. So we're going to back up immediately. Mimic Tear coming in. Dodge that. Go ahead and activate our Physic. Give ourselves a buff. Alright, it's on. If I could actually hit. There we go. Man, he won't sit still. What the heck is going on? He's not normally this aggressive. I mean, I at least get a second to think. Like, what the hell? Why was that? Why was he so hyper aggressive? You're stuck on Godfrey? Yeah, I don't know what was going on there, but he was like being extra hyper aggressive. Normally he like has a second or two between his attacks, but he wouldn't even let me get up to him. All right, let's try this again. Maybe this time he won't be as hyper aggressive. Alright, let's go. See, now he's being a lot more normal. Oh, he keeps getting me stuck in these I gotta stop doing that. I keep getting stuck in the dual katanas animation. It's too long. If you press it that third time, it keeps you trapped in that animation for entirely too long, and you can't get out of it. Like, so that animation's not too bad. Doing it twice, not bad. But if you do that third one, then it's not even gonna do it, really. Yeah, see that whole animation there. I didn't even hurt him. I keep getting staggered really bad. God dang it. I keep thinking he's gonna phase transition, so I'm not going closer to him. There we go. I win. That'll be it. There it goes.
Tarnished. Thy strength.
That was better. All right. That fight took you forever. Yeah, it can be a little tricky. I forgot to put a point into my stamina. Oh, crap. Hang on. Let's see here. How many do I need? 12,000? I just have to kill the murder chicken, twice? Help you with the Elden Beast? I potentially could do that. Let me get through it first, and then I'll see about trying to jump in and help you. Alright. Just putting 1 point into endurance, and that way now I can take off this arsenal charm. Nope, no I can't. How close am I to medium load? Within a couple levels at least. 57. What happens if I take this off? Still on heavy load. I have any there? 2? Yeah. Okay, so I need a couple more levels actually. Let me at least put my charm on, because this is gonna help. So we need a couple levels. Actually, before I do that, let me put this on. Is this the same weight? 0.8 and 1.2. So if I get to lightweight with this on, then, or medium weight with this on, then I know I'm good. So I think I need 2 levels, and currently it's 83,000 to level up, so I need to get up to 160. Probably more like 170 or 180 actually though. Go 90. So I'm like getting there. Just need a few more times. There we go. Just have to kill this probably like 3 times. 2 more times. Who can help you kill Malekith? I could probably help you once I finish everything. Let me finish the playthrough and everything, and then I could potentially help you jump in and do it. Am I under... Nope. Still not enough yet, actually. But taking that off puts me at medium, so I literally only have to do one more. How many do I need to level up? Oh, that's no problem. We can understand you. 87,000. So I just got to get up to 87,000. I'll put another point into my stamina, which will give me the ability to not have to use the Arsenal Charm now, and I'll be able to use the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman, which will keep me alive a little longer. Have to kill this 2 more times. There we go. So now I should be, yeah, medium load, so then I can take this, put that to there. And there we go. Winged Sword Insignia, Dragon Crest Shield Talisman +2, Shard of Alexander, Carrion Filgress Creed. Or Filigreed Crest. We got the Keen Flameberg at 25, Rivers of Blood at +10, Cold Uchigatana at +25. So now we should be as set up as we can be. So this first attempt, I'm just gonna use my normal katanas here, and if the katanas don't do very well for me, I'll switch over to the Flamebird. All right, Radagon. Of course you would. God dang it. Oh, that was a good one. We got him with the frostbite too. He's gonna do his big move. Yep, here it is. There we go. Radagon's down. Alright, I think we got it. Alright. He's gonna go up in the air. Nope, no he's not. Now he's gonna go up in the air. Woo, I was a little worried for a second. I didn't have any stamina. Ah. Need to get away from the edge of the map there. There we go. Oh boy. I hate how much I have to chase this guy during this fight. I was stuck in the animation. No! God dang it. I was stuck in the animation, I couldn't get out, and then when I pressed the dodge button, it threw the timing all sorts of off. God dang it. Well. Didn't get it on the first try. Let's see what happens if we use the Flameberg against Radagon. Might be able to get a little bit of a cleaner pass on there and have more of our Mimic Tear for the second portion. Dang it, Radagon, let me heal. Nope. Well, that's not good. Man, my stamina just... I constantly am out of stamina. I dodged too early. Well, this was a crap run. I couldn't roll backwards. I'm just not fast enough. I'm gonna have to have a pretty good run here. God dang it. There we go. I wish I was closer when he was activating that. You can get a lot of hits off when he's activating Elden Stars. Oh my gosh. He's throwing the whole book at me right now. Get out of there, come on. Let's go, come on. I need to not do that last slash. Gotta stay on him here. He'll probably go up in the air again after he does this slash attack. Ah, I couldn't catch him in passing. He's gonna go up in the air. Nope. Come here, you. Get out of here. There it was. Elden Beast is down. And yeah, I was kind of under leveled too. It's 118, so wasn't even super high level. Vigor 40. I had to increase my endurance to 19, strength to 20, 51 dexterity, 15 faith, 32 arcane. 15 faith was just so I could use flame grant me strength. And then as far as weapons go, Rivers of Blood plus 10, Cold Uchikatana plus 25, Keen Flameburge plus 25. And then Wingsword Insignia, Dragon Crest, Shield Talisman, Shard of Alexander, and Carrion Filigreed Crest. So, wasn't too terribly difficult. Let's go ahead and... I guess we can grab our ruins from the... well, that was the second attempt, wasn't it? Yeah, took us 2 attempts. You're level 275? Nice.
The fallen leaves tell a story of how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
Oh, and I guess I forgot to mention that I used just the samurai armor. Just the armor that you start with as a samurai. That was what I used. There it was, another Elden Ring playthrough in the books. So let's skip this. We're not going to begin Journey 2 yet. And then let's see here. So you're saying you needed help with... one person needed help with the Elden Beast, and another person needed help with Malekith. Okay. For Elden Beast? Alright. Let me come back here. And then what? You have to be the one to summon me in, so let me know what your password is, Jordan, so I know what to type in so I can see yours. And I'll at least make an attempt at helping you on it. Nine. You come here to multiplayer, and then press triangle. Change your multiplayer password. And then just, it should say multiplayer password there up in the top right. And then you need to use No, you put it in just regular multiplayer password. And then you need to use one of these right here, this tarnished furled fingers, to place down a summon sign. And then if you just want to place it up here, alright, let me use one of these and see. I don't see it. Is it down here? Did you put it next to this? It's right next to the pool. Okay. Oh wait, I think I have to put mine. I think I have to put mine down for you to be able to summon me in. Hang on. I don't use this very much. Here. There. Now you should see that on yours right there. So yeah, if you look on your screen, you should be able to see my summon sign there. You should be able to summon me in. But you will have to use one of these furl calling finger remedies in order to see us. And you have to make sure your multiplayer password is set to 9, like you see on my screen. Let's see. 7 hours, 44 minutes. So. You did all that and it's not working? Are you set to play online? Or do you have it, or are you offline? Because I know you can have it set to where it's offline. You're online? Okay. If I summon you, it won't count. And I don't even think I can. Because I can't do the boss fight now because I've already beat it. Like I can't go into the boss fight now because I've already beaten it. Hopefully that's not the issue of the fact that we've already beat the boss. With Estelle? You're gonna restart? I don't think I would be able to help you with Estelle because I don't have a The game isn't crossplay? Oh, that might be the issue. Are you on PS4? Or PS5? Help you with what, Tanner? Which one are you trying to do? With Elden Beast? Yeah, I can try to help you. What's your multiplayer password? I don't know if it works or not with the fact that I've already beaten Elden Beasts. That would be really silly if it didn't work like that, but I'm on PS5. Oh. I think I just accidentally used something. It's 9? Okay. Yeah, my summon sign should be down. You should be able to see it. It's just right here. Next to the next to that. Okay. Well, it looks like we got it to work. God dang it. How did that hit me? What the heck? Nope. Well. Let me put my summon sign back down for you. You figured it out? Oh, wrong password. Of course, he waited until right when I went to swing. What? There we go. I'm gonna have no health for Elden Beast. God dang it. Well, that's not going super well. And of course, now I can't spectate, so I don't know if he's actually winning or not. If for some reason I can't pull it off with this character, I can always switch to my to one of my other characters. Some of my other characters are a lot more powerful than this one is. This one was just a just for fun, like quick playthrough one. I have some other characters that are a lot more built out and everything. You didn't get it? Okay. You fixed your internet? Okay. Well, my summon sign is right there, so I'll just keep putting it there, and whichever one of you guys summon me, I'll go with. I mean, I'll keep working at trying to get you guys both through it. I got at least a couple hours that I can spend trying to help you guys, since you guys have been nice enough to watch me today. I'll do the best I can, anyways. Just literally the number 9. Yep. Yeah, just the number 9. Completely changed direction. Man, he won't even focus on me at all. There we go. Alright, on to the Elden Beast. Run. Why wouldn't it let me run? Oh my gosh, it wouldn't let me run. Well, that's not good. I helped him take out like a quarter of its health. Here, let me switch to, I'll switch to my other character that I know is better at staying alive during these things. Let's see here. We'll try this one. Who can help you with Malekith? Yeah, I can help you with that. Let's see. I had to figure out where the heck I was. Okay, so you go to here, and then I'm gonna put down this. You're gonna put in the number 9 here for your multiplayer password. Yeah, I can help you with Malekith. Give me just a minute. You put your multiplayer password right here as 9. And then you're going to activate one of these standing next to my sign. So I'm going to put my sign down here. And then you're going to run up to this spot that's right here. And then you're going to go to multiplayer and you're going to activate one of these Furl Calling Finger Remedies, which will allow you to see my sign. And then you're going to press triangle on it and you're going to summon me. It's not displaying it. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Somebody's summoning me. Okay. There we go. That was much smoother. Okay. Yeah, let us finish this fight, and then we'll see what we can do to help you. Oh gosh, I forgot that one was the delayed one. Yeah, I have the PS5 version. Let's attack again. Oh boy. You still alive? Nope. Oh, hey, welcome back. At this point, I've beaten it. I'm just helping other people get through it now. The best I can, anyways. Alright, go ahead and check and see if you can see that summon sign now. Jordan. Oh, I need to check. Restores half HP and FP. Okay. There we go. Okay. There we are. Alright, let me give you a buff before we go through the door. Oh. Okay, well. Didn't need to. Gotcha. Okay. I think something's messed up. I was gonna say, I was pretty sure something was messed up there. Actually, here, Hanma, are you still in here? You still need help with Malekith, right? There was some kind of disconnect. We got disconnected. All right. Well, I'll put my symbol back down for now. I was gonna go help Hanma real fast because I don't think it'll be terribly difficult to help him with Malekith, but I'll just go ahead and put my summon sign back down for now and help you again. Yeah, it like disconnected. When you used your Comet Azure, it made me, it just like constantly went. It was just like going for like 30 seconds or a minute or something like that. It was just constant. And I kept jumping and attacking Radagon, but he like wouldn't even move. He was just sitting there taking it the whole time. Nope. Okay. Can you help too? I think so. Oh. What the heck is going on? I don't even see Mount. Where's he at? Oh God! Well, that didn't go too well. I think the more people that you summon, the more health the boss gets. I don't know if you can actually put more than one extra person too. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get you in there. Max 2, yeah, it's max two people summoned. Summoning another cooperator, okay. Oh, there we go. Alright. Here, let me buff you guys. Oh, nope, you got the buff. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's see what happens. I've never tried it with this many people, so... There we go. Trying to get his attention. Oh my gosh. Well, that was something, oh my gosh. Jeez. We shredded his health so fast. I've never seen a boss's health go that fast, especially this guy. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's get this guy. Uh-oh. I think it might have disconnected me again. Yep. Yeah, I think there might be something going on with your internet, Jordan, because it keeps disconnecting us. Yeah, I asked Hanma earlier if he needed help, He's never responded. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. We keep getting disconnected. There we go. Well, let's see if we can shred Radagon like we did again. Dang it. I didn't have any stamina. Nope, disconnected. Yeah, I just keep getting disconnected from you. Well, that sucks. Yeah, sorry, Jordan. I'm sorry I wasn't able to help you with that. It just keeps disconnecting me. Tanner, do you still need help with Elden Beast? Yours wasn't disconnecting, so we might be able to pull it off. Okay. I'll put my summon sign down for you. So let me I'll buff you, and then I'll do a little jump to let you know when we're when you're ready to take us in there. So I'm gonna have to do I'll do 2 buffs on us, the Golden Vow and then the blessings of the Erd Tree. That should help keep you alive. Alright. I might actually get a couple free hits off on Radagon because it seems like you might be on a PS4 because your load time's a little short or a little longer. Ah, of course he would turn and hit me. Gosh. Oh, man. Dang. Let me, put my sign back down for you. Yeah, the Blasphemous Blade is awesome. I love using it. I really enjoyed using this character, the playthrough for this character. Just kind of waiting on you to summon me back. And I know you said you're on PS4, so it's it takes a lot longer to reload in, so. It's a huge difference too, like between PS4 and PS5 when it comes to loading times in this game. When I was playing through this the first time, and my wife was playing through at the same time, like I would be able to attempt a boss. We would both attempt the boss at the same time. We would both kind of die at the same time. I would have time to respawn in, attempt the boss again, and die again, and respawn in again before she could even spawn in that second time. Whoa, what the heck? He like doubled up on that attack. There he goes. How the heck did I get hit there? There we go. Alright. Slow but consistent progress. Just keeps slowly dwindling its health down. Oh, that was the delayed one. Well, it was a good attempt. We almost had it. Sorta. Oops. Nope, nope, cancel that. Dang it. Accidentally pressed L1. Oh, what the heck? That was a pretty smooth. Run. Well. Okay. Was there anybody else that needed help while we're waiting on him to get more remedies? So I know somebody earlier said that they were going to need help with Malekith. Nope. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just wait a minute for him to get his remedies that he needs. Should be pretty quick to get those, so. How come you can't broadcast YouTube? That I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Alright, here we go. Ah, he threw the extra one in. Got to be close to staggering. There he goes. Ah, hit him. That frickin' wall was there. That was a little iffy. Ah, Elden Stars. Let's go. There you are, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. I was worried that you were gonna die right there at the end, so especially with him doing that attack that he was about to do, so I just like started spamming the move trying to kill him. But yeah, there you go. Was that your first time beating it, or had you beaten it before? Oh, okay. That was your first time. Gotcha. Well, there you go. Congrats. Glad to have helped you with it. Or unless you're saying first time no, as in like that's not your first time beating it. Oh, it wasn't your first time. Okay, gotcha. Well, either way, I'm glad I could help you. But yeah, I don't think there was anybody else in here that was, at this point, that was asking for help. The other person was asking for, Malekith a while back, but, I think they left, so... Alrighty, well... Let's take a look here. Just kind of want to see what my time was with that one character. I think it was under 8 hours. So it was this character right here. Yeah, but we did end up playing a bit more afterwards. So beat it at like level 120 or something like that in just under 8 hours. Now, I did have this other character here. Yeah, 7 hours and 15 minutes is my my fastest completion. Alrighty, well, at this point that kind of finishes up the playthrough. So might end up doing another one at some point. Somebody said something about the Bolt of Gransax, so I might look and see about using that at some point, just to see you know, what I can do with it and see if I can help figure out that weapon. I know that weapon's pretty good, so might end up doing another playthrough at some point using that. That would be more like I think it's a faith build, but I would have to check and see. But yeah, for now I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I've been streaming for like 7 hours now, so. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed that, and I'm glad I could help you out, Tanner, with your with beating the final boss there. And I appreciate you guys being here and watching today. It means a lot. So, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it quits here for the day, and I might be back at some point in the next few days. We'll have to see. So be on the lookout for some more streams in the future. But for now, you guys have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. So until then, take care, guys.